Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am your host Nessie, the captain of this ship, and today we are going to be playing some House Sanguinis, continuing on this lovely story of chaos and mayhem. I hope all of my players have looked at what the title of today is. I was very proud of my titles, as I often am. I think it will give some nice, delightful insight as to what's about to happen in today's campaign. Without further ado, let me bring everyone in.
Where?
Okay,
Where is the? I need to find the title now. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
I saw the title. I saw the title.
I
Oh,
see
no.
the side.
Okay. No, Nessie, you choose to make us suffer. Guess what?
I can't decide whether
Whether
you
you
should
should
live
live
or
or
die.
Every's DM's worst nightmare.
Yes, I have sent you a thing, Nessie. You
I
can now
see.
suffer.
Thank you. Thank you for the biddies, dragon.
You're welcome.
The sound alert has not popped, which is...
I know.
I will say, don't worry about... I think it just came through somewhere. I'm so confused. I heard the sound bite, but it was muffled.
I
and
have your stream muted, so...
I don't know what's happening.
Was it robotic?
Yes.
Was it robotic?
Yes.
I've had that the whole time.
Okay, so what's happening is Twitch has done some stuff with Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is having a trouble picking up, and Streamlabs and Stream Elements are having difficulties. We know what's going to happen. The recording is still there. We will still have the VODs up, etc., etc. Things are going well. Does anyone want to give me a recap? And by the way, because Caro is dressed so nicely as Caro today, you do get free inspo for the day.
Sweet.
So does anyone want to give me a recap?
I didn't realize
No,
Axel was dressed
don't.
up. Cool. Sorry.
I have it on.
I did notice.
Crap.
I'm trying to figure out why the thing's not showing me the event title.
Because it's not in the event title, it's in the stream title.
What?
Because I did a multi-stream thing.
As far as I remember, what happened last
that's stupid.
last session was we got more information on family kidnapping with help of Cute Flying Cat. Caro and Neraina were in what I can only assume to be the Fae dimension. Then they got kidnapped by someone, and Chiara learned information about her heritage. That is the best I can give.
That was very broad.
Very broad
very
indeed.
vague.
That is a little vague, but it does work. It works enough for me to be able to fill in the blanks. We had 3 very different stories working around. Of course, the session previous, we saw the separation between the hunters and Chiara, who Chiara went to go with Rye, where Owen had some things that he needed to figure out, and Jonathan and Christian went off to go talk to Gerald, potentially. That conversation leading to some interesting information as to maybe where we could find out. Also, love the clicky clacks from Caro.
Sorry.
It's okay. I figured I'd point it out. After that conversation, we of course found our way to Violet, who had figured out, with the assistance of her new friend, per se, that her parents have been captured due to weird events, we'll say that, or unfortunate events. The last group decided to have a little bit of a battle in a
Fighting.
part of the Feywilds and have now run into an interesting situation where at the end of last session they were teleported off to somewhere random. Love how Caro is flipping me off today.
That's not you. That's the helicopter above my apartment.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
Get to the
today,
chopper.
today we find ourselves first off back at the lovely tavern called Brown Barn Tavern, where Chiara, at the end of last session, you had caught up with Wesley after having a discussion with Rye to possibly go downstairs and get several dishes of food for you guys up in the upstairs room that you had been staying at. As you walk downstairs with Wesley, keeping kind of close beside him, you make your way down the stairs and you spot some interesting people at the bar itself. Owen and Chloe. You had walked in after having a simple conversation with Christian and Jonathan, entering the bar and sitting down to possibly get yourself a meal. You know that you need to meet up with Chiara here at some point. Jonathan and Christian, after having your conversation with Gerald, you decide it's probably time to have a good meal after a long day. You head into the tavern, making your way in slowly. Chiara, what do you choose to do?
First, she'll probably go over to the bar to get the order.
Okay. So you head to the bar.
With Wesley, if possible.
Mm-hmm. You need to stop mumbling into your microphone, by the way.
I'm not mumbling. I actually had the mic here. It's just like it was far away.
Okay.
My mic is seriously fucked. Hopefully one day I'll get the better mic. She'll look over to spot these two and then look at Wesley like as an indication of whether they should like let them know that they're here.
What are you doing to get Wesley's attention?
Like she'll probably tug.
Okay, you tug on his shirt. He kind of looks down at you and says, what do you need, Chiara?
She kind of does the eye thing. And says, is it fine to just give them a wave?
To do what?
A wave?
You can wave at them.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wave in the direction of Owen and Chloe. Owen, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
To try to see this minuscule little Chiara.
Now, by the way, Chiara, the bar is tall enough to cover you. Only your hand peeks out from underneath.
That perception check's at a 19.
Owen, after sitting down looking at the menu, you look over and you see this little hand waving like from underneath the bar on the opposite side, and you see Wesley standing behind this waving hand.
That'll be Chiara then.
Chiara, you can't see if Owen or not, or if Owen has seen you or not.
Can I get on the chair?
You can try to.
Oh no. You say you try to, but I get the feeling I have to roll to be able to get on this chair.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Uh, I'll do acro. Wait, hold on. Let me try to get the sheet up. I should do this every single time, but I like every time I keep forgetting one or the other. Let's see. It will go with acrobatics. So I'll just roll in the chat. $20. 15.
Okay, so you're able to kind of clamber your way up. You kind of struggle getting your feet up there finally, but Wesley kind of pushes his side into you and helps you up fully onto the chair as he is standing next to you. As you look across, Owen and Chloe seem to be sitting on the opposite side of the bar, getting their food.
Giard is going to give them a smile and a smile and wave voice. Smile
I'm just
and
gonna
wave.
I'm just gonna kind of gesture to like these two seats around the corner from us, so we're not shouting across the room.
Okay, I guess I'm getting off the seat.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I hate you, Nessie.
You're welcome. This is your fault.
Oh no, this is. What do you mean it's my fault? I'm trying to be trying to be not suspicious, but at the same
Don't
time,
be suspicious. Don't be
Don't
suspicious.
be suspicious. Don't be
Still 15.
You rolled a 15. You're able to get off with pretty good ease. It's easier to get off a chair than get onto a chair if it's taller than you. You just kind of slide down off the front of it. And you and Wesley make your way over to the two seats next to Owen and Chloe.
Don't tell me I have to also once again roll to get on this chair.
I won't roll. I won't have you
Oh,
roll.
thank God.
The four of you are sitting there.
Hey, Owen.
Well, hello, Chiara.
Are you two here on a date?
Tiara and your crassness. I love it.
She knows how to poke the bear.
Well, no, we were waiting for Jonathan to return with the information from that dossier.
Okay. So I'm assuming you're still on that.
Yes, we are.
Okay. Really came here also to get the food.
I imagine
She
you
will
did,
let
yes.
It's ironic how we said that this would be our meetup place, and this is the place.
Don't think they have your cinnamon rolls here.
It's a small price to pay to be here. But regardless, I'm just happy. You can just see her just like kicking her legs.
Oh, and as you look over to her, her legs don't even come up like halfway down the bar stool. Unlike you, who you're fairly tall.
Full-size person.
Yeah, you're a normal sized person. Like your feet, like the back of your heels kind of clip onto the bottom little hole at the bottom of your chair. Hers doesn't even come to the first one up the chair.
Oh no! It's the small price to pay for being small too. Chiaro will motion to to the bar person. By the
Okay.
way, I forgot what was the keyword to say for for the bar. Who was I supposed to order it for?
You have 3 meals to order.
No, there was a order which they already made the order, but I need to remember what was the name of or
You don't
it was the
remember.
fun.
Make me a history check.
For fuck's sake.
Have fun.
I hate
Suffer.
history. If I roll not
The-
20, she's going to pronounce it super wrong. History.
Grab a
history.
pen. 'Cause-
Have pineapple. You know, sorry, that
17.
was horrible.
Not bad.
I'm getting too scared of these high rolls. I'm going to low roll one of these days. Just watch.
Yep.
Yep.
It's under Asgrath.
She motions the bar keeper and just says, order for Asgraf.
She kind of writes it down. Yes, I'll make sure that they come right away. And you watch her kind of scamper off and towards the kitchen area.
So, what did you guys find?
Sorry, can you repeat that, please?
What did you guys find while all of us split? Did you hear me again?
I
Or
know
am
you're
am I
really
still
quiet.
Yeah, your mic keeps going in and out from being quiet and loud.
Oh, hold on. Let me quickly fix up my microphone sensitivity. How about now?
Better.
Okay. So how was did you find anything?
Well, it's Jonathan sought that information, not me.
You've been hanging out in the bar,
Yes,
so it is a date.
it's not.
We're on the clock. Are you aware of that, Chiara? Like, as much as I would love to continue to have a date with Owen, at some point we do have to work.
I'm pretty sure you can date and do work. Very good to know you would be able to do dates.
Owen, is she always like this?
Yes, she is.
You just hear Chair go hit.
Bless you, sweet summer child.
She looks to be a lot more happier than she was before.
The both of Owen, you would clock this.
What would I clock?
That Chiara seems a lot happier.
Ah.
As well as Wesley doesn't seem as stressed right now. Usually he's in his white robes and such, but he's in more casual clothes right now.
So Chiara, you're a bit cheerful at the moment. What's got your spirits up?
I finally got most of the answers I've been looking for, and much more. I'm just kind of happy. At least I'm not alone anymore.
Alone?
Yep, I'm no
Jage,
longer
we
alone.
can hear you breathing into your mic.
Apparently, I don't know if anyone really knows about about my own origins, but I've always been alone. That's what you do when you're an orphan. But I kind of know now where I'm from, and I know where I belong. I'm just kind of glad that Rai found me.
I see.
Kind of know what my family is. She will look over to Wesley. So you also knew about it too, didn't you? Did you?
Wesley will look up from like his cup of tea that he has in front of him.
It's tea.
I didn't know the extent of it, no. I knew about some connection with Rai, but I didn't realize or had awareness of the fact of who you actually are, if you want to know the truth.
Yeah. I doubt whether or not even like Makoto or Solo knew anything about it, just Rai.
I highly doubt
kinda-
it. Makoto spent majority of his time with the pack, and Sola was in and out of council.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I got to. I'm kind of glad that he at least spoke the truth about it. At least I know where I'm from, and I'm hoping that we can be able to sort this situation out as soon as possible.
We will. Rai is resourceful. He knows what he's doing. You need to
mean,
not
he is
worry
old.
so much.
But he's an old dragon too. He's an old man.
I'm also
She says-
older than you, Chiara. That doesn't change anything. I'm pushing 300 years at this point.
Okay then. Oh, no, elf. Elf. I forgot.
You forgot he's an elf!
I forgot he was an elf.
I would try to make the joke of saying that you would be not older than 20 years. But I think that would be really inaccurate. You look no.
At this point, Jonathan, you have walked away from Gerald and you have the dossier in your hand. As a recap, Jonathan, the dossier mentioned something to the effect of this person had connections with a certain blonde-haired gnome.
Oh boy.
And that she was staying or was close to an area that was in the darker, nastier parts of town, but worked within a stall that was giving out certain items.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate people using the word certain excessively?
I know.
A certain place where certain people do certain things. Ah, God, hate.
Special items.
And that causes certain problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it causes a certain increase in body temper.
And blood pressure.
Anyway, cool. We have the dossier. I presume it mentions more accurate information about the location rather than a certain place.
Yes. It mentions a brothel that is in the darker
did I see
Oh,
that
oh my
coming?
gosh. Thank you for the raid, Smash. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I am your host Nessie, the captain
Raid.
of this ship, and I am DM for the day, of course. On Saturday we're playing House Sanguinis. But yes, it is a brothel that is in the darker areas of Mithridane.
A wonderful introduction to our new people. Let's all head to a brothel. Let's go.
We knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
I said I was going to get Jonathan into a brothel at some point.
Yep.
And you did.
Right. Also, now I can sort of see with my meta knowledge what Jonathan should be doing in this moment. However, is Jonathan actually aware of where everybody else is?
You were supposed to meet up with everyone in the tavern, and you saw Owen and Chloe enter.
Right. But I just was in the tavern, and I mean, I don't know if Gerald paid enough attention, but someone certainly saw me go into the tavern, come out to talk to Gerald, and then walk back in again? Because, like, is there no other place we could meet up that doesn't have Gerald sitting right outside of it?
He seems to be heavily engrossed in the conversation, and plus his back is to you.
Okay, I can see the writing on the wall. You want me to go in? Fine. I guess we'll go back in.
Fine.
Okay, you enter the tavern. Similar music, kind of jazzy, a little bit of a different tone as it's starting to get darker in the evening now at this point. You turn the corner and you see Wesley, Chiara, Owen, and Chloe.
Well, I don't see Chloe and Owen yet, but now I can see Owen.
They
Yeah,
all
there's
seem to
Chloe.
be, they all seem to be talking. Chiara seems to be a little bit more bouncy, and Chloe is kind of giggling in the corner as everyone's kind of talking.
Right, let's see if they've got some place we can discuss this. Because, out of character, I'm not fucking discussing classified information at a fucking bar. I've already discussed enough questionable shit at this bar.
Okay.
Don't need to be adding to it.
Exactly. You approach them. Owen, you would see them first as Wesley or Chiara's kind of turned towards Wesley. Wesley kind of clocks them also and turns towards them. Chiara, at this point, you would have seen them. So, Jonathan, you walk up to them, and all of you are right there.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I think I'm...
Hello.
Hello. Do you have any trouble finding each other? Nice break.
We're just here to get the meal. We'll save these 2 spots for you to sit by.
If you don't mind, I'd prefer to discuss our business somewhere with less ears. Sort of looking around the whole bar.
Chiara, you would know of a place.
Yeah, if it's what you were thinking, see, I thought of it. I'm like saying, looking at Wesley if this is okay.
Wesley kind of looks up from his tea. I would assume Rye and them wouldn't mind.
She
They're
just
kind
gives
of a part of this, so it kind of makes sense.
she gives the thumbs up to say, okay, I know of a place. If you don't mind. Plus, it's super safe.
By all means, lead on.
By the way, does the barkeeper come with the?
No, not
Come with
yet.
the-
But Wesley waves you off. I'll stay here and I'll bring up the food.
Okay. So she jumps up from her seat.
Oh, and do you choose to follow them?
Yes, I'll follow.
He's just
Yep,
been sitting there in the silence.
So she'll walk her way over towards the stairs.
You
I
head
can
towards
find
the
this.
stairs.
Yeah. Me trying to find where the stairs are
If
this
you would
way.
pause, I would copy all of you together and get you to the next floor, because that's where
I will
you're headed.
move my own.
Yeah,
token.
we shall
Thank
move
you.
ourselves. Nessie.
We shall move ourselves, Dusty. You can't stop all of us.
Anyways. The group of you head to the next floor. Because I have to stop fun at some point. Chiara, you leading the way. However, if you guys would pause, this door opens up as you pass it. Jonathan, you can make me a perception check.
Oh, hold up. I mean, out of character, I recognize that fucking image. Nessie, how dare you drop that NPC here?
My job.
It is incredibly unsubtle of you.
Owen, you can also roll me a perception check.
28.
Woo!
I'll wait for Owen's.
22.
Damn.
Both of you.
Yeah, we will not be surprised.
Owen, you hear a very familiar voice as this young woman steps outside of this room, bows to this other woman in here. I'll see you later, okay? Thank you for everything. And then you hear this sultry voice. Of course, dear. I am happy to give as much information as possible. And you watch as she steps out of the room, her back towards you, closes the door. And as she turns, she kind of jumps, seeing all of you. Owen, she spots you, and the biggest smile comes across her face. Is that
That's not good.
you, Dr. Whitewood?
Oh, doctor.
Do I recognize
Someone
her?
referring to it by
Oh,
his title.
You
Mine's
do
Dr.
recognize
status.
her, Owen. She is. Let me get her name because I always forget names. That is Serial Galegroth. You worked with her at the Hunter Society.
Ah.
This is
Yes, it is indeed me.
This is the daughter of the leader of Galegroth. For anyone who wants to know.
is indeed me.
How
How
are
have you
you?
been?
I've been good. It's good to see you. I'm just kind of shocked. I didn't expect to run into you at all in this sort of place. Why are you here in Mithridane?
I am on a mission of a secretive nature.
I get it. Well then, good to see you. I'll leave you to your business. Gotta be off. Important business, of course. But it was good seeing you.
It's good seeing you too.
And you watch as she walks down the stairs. Make me a perception check.
Who?
Owen?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You kind of watch as she leaves, and then you turn around, and you see a interesting expression on Chloe's face where her eyebrow is kind of raised towards you.
Is everything okay?
Everything is perfectly fine.
She's just someone I've worked with. It's fine.
She just kind of mm-hms you and continues walking on.
Ooh, double in paradise.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Guess I'll walk on and follow.
You all go down the hallway. Chiara leading the group as you guys head down. Everyone can follow.
Okay.
Keep heading down.
Come
yeah.
on.
Yes, I'm going. Before that, she's gonna look over at the corner, seeing if whether
There is a something there. I need everyone to make me perception checks. Owen, you get advantage.
Oh?
Oh,
Yeah, okay. Advantage would be a bit overkill with me, wouldn't it?
oh,
20.
dirty 20, man.
Oh, fuck! I mean, I knew he
Damn.
wasn't dead, but fuck!
With advantage, that's
Oh.
21.
Thank you, Zeta. Zeta, you remember him, right?
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have to double check for my roll.
1 second. Who am I looking
15.
for?
It's
Oh,
there.
you might. Oh,
Oh, that's a nat
now,
one. Oh,
now you
God.
should see him.
That's the nat one. You got Zeta.
I can put you guys here potentially. So you guys see. You got Eden.
No, to be honest, I don't recognize him.
I recognize this as a sort of this NPC showed up at some point, probably, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know who that
With
is.
everyone's high rolls here, however, all of you heard about this person, and you did see him unconscious at some point. However,
Fascinating.
Owen in particular, you recognize him as the one you helped carry out of the tower bedroom in the magic school when KarrokHan and he had a little bit of a fight. You know that potentially he is an agent of Magnus Abernath. And as you guys go around the corner, you see him come out of this room. However, he walks by past you, not even paying attention to you guys, whistling away as you guys
I have
pass.
to ask.
Yes.
I have to ask. Does he still have a hole in his hand?
You're not there.
I'm not, but I have to know.
You're not here. Go away, Ghost of
You would have
Axum.
passed us on the right, so if it's his right hand, would we have not? Might we have noticed, considering how fucking perceptive we seem to be today?
You
You
all
would not know
perceive.
because Caro never mentioned.
Yeah, but as in not as in because we know he should have, but more like because a hole in your hand is something that is unusual.
Yeah.
Like
You
a bandage over
cannot
it.
tell.
You got
He
a nat
has
20.
he has gloves on.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. That
You watch him leave your sight.
right, yeah. Have fun, random guy I've never seen.
Chiara, you know you need to go this direction.
Yeah. She's going this direction. She's gonna head over to the door. Waiting for everyone to show up. And then she's going to do a small knock over to the door.
As you knock, you hear someone get up from something and open the door for you.
Are they gonna be once again? Will they recognize him?
Why are there so many people with white hair in this building?
Welcome, Owen, to your own people. White hair characters.
Just
The paw cutting them kind of black at this point.
I have control over one of those tokens, by the way.
yeah.
Oh
He
god.
gave us vision at some point.
This one.
Chiara's going
just-
to enter in
Yeah, it
and
should be
motion
fixed now.
everyone to come in.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Chiara motions for you guys to step in. Chiara, yourself stepping in.
Oh, he's just gonna carefully step in, take a look around, so look at Chiara and go, I did specify less ears, right?
Oh, trust me, these people you can trust.
Astounding confidence.
You just see her smiling.
As an aside, who we... Whatever.
You all
Fine, yeah, let's,
and the elf man behind closes the door. He heads over to the bed here and sits down on the edge.
Chiara's probably gonna go over wanting to sit over.
Okay, you kind of squeeze yourself past Christian and Jonathan and sit next to him.
She's just happy.
not exactly an ideal meeting scenario, but it'll do.
Sorry if I brought
Hold up,
these people, but I think you can trust them.
Nessie,
Yeah, she
question,
looks
does
over,
the door
not-
open
The door is
inside
closed.
or outside? No,
It-
does it, which
oh.
direction does it open?
It opens outward, or I mean, opens inwards.
Okay, good. In that case, John was gonna lean against the door.
Perfect place for him to just like, nope, leaves.
The woman over here kind of pipes up, Chiara, who are these people?
They're people from that you can be able to trust from the Hunter Society. You might want to introduce yourselves to these people.
Who exactly are you talking to?
This woman. This woman's the one that questioned Chiara.
Yeah, and she replied with saying that, and then looked at the others on like wanting you guys to make an introduction first.
I'm Dr. Whitewood.
I am Chloe Winters, part of the Hunter Society.
Yep. So are we. Just sort of pointing the thumb at Christian.
And Christian just kind of waves. Rye stands up. You know who I am, Jonathan. I am fully aware of who you are.
Yes, I am aware. I am, however, not aware of who these other people are.
Let me introduce you to Behemoth, Asgarath, and Glazel. They are 3 other ancient dragons, along with myself. Everyone can make me history checks. Minus Chiara.
Yeah, because. Oh, thank God.
Intelligence. Okay, I don't think. I'm presuming since this is about the dragons, they don't count as humans, undead, or elves, so I don't get advantage.
Just flat intelligence?
Yep, just flat intelligence.
Okay.
Nope, that's 11.
14.
Scratch that. That's just a +1, so it's 16.
Okay, 16, 14. I said minus Chiara, but that's fine.
Yeah.
With a 16
I'm
and
not
with a
saying-
16, you, Jonathan, have had a little bit of history at this point. In your schooling to be a hunter, you have been taught about the various magical creatures that roam the Feywilds as well as the mundane world, and you were told about the history of dragons and how dragons aren't supposed to be real. However, you have now run into a dragon, or not that they're not necessarily real, but they're very thoroughly extinct. And now 4 people are stating that they are ancient dragons. You, however, know of specifically Asgarath, Behemoth, and Tiamat. You know of these 3 as the oldest known dragons. These are essentially gods in their power.
Again.
Oh,
it's
and
like
you
this
would get
one-
very similar information. However, the last time you checked, Glazel was not on that list, and neither was Rye. And the biggest name that you recognize is Asgarath, also known as Io.
Oh?
You would also get this information, JH.
So, Roman's gonna take a few seconds to sort of think that through. Hold up, does this room have a window?
No.
No, it's one of those.
Okay, Jonathan has decided he does not care. He's getting a cigarette. It's been too long. And it's definitely an occasion worthy of one.
Good job.
Yeah, so, okay, before he does it, he hands the dossier over to Christian because he needs both of his hands from it. Well, he doesn't need to, but he wants to, so you hold that for me.
Christian takes it.
Also, while he's in, like, sort of offers Christian a cigarette too.
Christian
Did
takes
Christian
it.
pass the history check? Does he know?
I can definitely roll for
yeah, roll him once. I want
I'll
to see
roll
how
for
much-
Jonathan. Oh, and if you want to roll for
Christian.
Chloe,
What's that? What's
The history, if they know.
rolling for
Okay.
history.
Dude, they're basically standing above 3 gods, and Chiara's like, look, look. Are you surprised yet?
Christian
nat one.
Christian knows nothing, and yeah, Christian got a nat 1 also.
Holy shit.
We have 2 nat 1s here. Yeah.
Oof.
Chloe and Christian are blissfully ignorant of all of this.
I still feel as if Christian can at this point read Jonathan well enough to realize that some heavy shit is going on.
Let me see.
It's an insight check now.
It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you with a raised eyebrow because typically you wouldn't light a cigarette in a closed room. And he kind of looks around the room and he's like, am I missing something?
Yes, you are, but it's not relevant.
Is this a bad moment to say surprise?
Yes, Tiara, it is. Thanks another direction.
Rye just kind of shakes his head and looks at you, Jonathan. You asked, or it was asked of me to contact any known dragons that I knew of. And here it is. This is what's left minus one other who we choose not to contact.
What was it?
We chose not to contact one of them. Can you guys still hear me, or is JH...
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I just, well, I was just distracted. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Ironically enough, I am about as thrown as my character, for different reasons. So
Same brain cell, same mode, same vibe.
something with sort of forced. Right. Well, we're here for a reason. At this point, he has his hands free again. He's like, Christian?
He-
Gets the dossier back,
He hands the dossier back.
walks over to Owen, just hands him the dossier and goes back to smoking the door.
I'll have a read through the dossier to get the relevant information.
Relevant information. It's pretty much like, so to give more in depth about it so that you kind of know for context, it explains who Hannah Fanick is, her possible, well, actually confirmed connection with the vampire known as Victoria, and that she was killed in action outside of her home, which happens to be located very close to this brothel. However, she is a known consort of a certain gnome that you know of, a blonde-haired, small gnome by the name of Tressa Grimwell, whose current location is unknown. However, they have searched the home of Tressa, which was outside of a stall that was outside the brothel. The home was right next door.
I see. Guess I'll just pass the dossier around everyone who's relevant then. I'll give it to Chloe next.
Chloe reads it, reads the same thing, kind of shakes her head. And then chooses to hand it back to Jonathan. You watch the woman over here kind of cross her arms and just kind of look at the group. So is anyone going to explain to me why there are hunters in our room? Chiara, we don't exactly know these people.
These people are the good side of the Hunter Society. Trust me. I have been traveling along with them. They are proven to be good allies.
Do you say it like that?
Do you want?
Sure. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
I got the bad feeling already of like the fact that it's Chiara. How good could she persuade? Okay, persuasion. Eh. Ah! That's that! Almost 27.
These nat 20s are gonna kill me. She kind of looks you up and down, Jonathan. You even watch as this happens. And she just kind of rolls her eyes and goes to attending to the elf man who now you notice looks unconscious on the bed. Jonathan, you now have the dossier in front of you. Or Owen hands it to you.
Chloe hands it to him.
Or Chloe hands it to you. Sorry. Misspoke.
Well, we are here because I prefer not to discuss classified information in a tavern of all places. Chiara said we could come here, so we followed. If that is not the case, by all means tell us. We'll go elsewhere.
Rye will kind of just put his hands up to calm everyone. Azzy, it's fine. Everything is okay here. Jonathan, continue. How can we help you?
It's a wonderful fucking question, isn't it? Why did I have to make a character that has authority? Why did I do that to myself?
Your decision. Your decision.
Jonathan breaking fourth wall. Why did I have to be authority?
I mean, even in character, he's probably regretting it right about now. So. Because mostly I can't remember interacting much with Rye. Like, why is he talking to me?
Rye, as you know, is the one that you saved.
Yes.
You have had more connection with Wesley. Wesley is downstairs.
Cool, so, but even then, that's not much. Like, I don't really know these people. I'm not certain how much help you in particular can be right now. Mostly we are here to investigate a fairly cold trail to see if we can find some embers somewhere. And, well, this dossier was our first step in that investigation. The second step would be seeking out, well, shall we call it her last place of residence? Sort of directed at Owen.
It would be the logical place to investigate first.
Chloe then pipes up. It might help us figure out. Maybe we can find some clues that the other hunters may have missed. That's my hope, at least.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's technically my hope, but good God, do I feel like an idiot saying it. Oh well. I don't have much better to do at the moment, do we? So. Oh yeah, right. Before I forget, so right now, I found some other hunters who are suspicious of Gerald's true motivations, so we might have some allies if we ever have to take him down.
Chloe will pipe up before Owen has a chance to speak. Who did you find?
What? I only know one of their names at this point, so what were they called again?
That was Connor, Ness, and Sam. You know Ness
yeah.
is a lieutenant, and I believe Connor is a general, both of them in the Hunter Society. They are not international agents.
Connor is not a general.
Is he not? I forget what he is. Is he a captain?
Not
he
a
might
general.
He might be a captain.
If he was a general, he would be outranking this.
Yeah, I believe he is a captain.
Imagine that.
Yeah, in
Connor
any
as a
case, you know,
general.
That'd be kind
more
of
people. Yeah, okay, I'll convey that information then. I don't feel like repeating it.
Oh, and you can make me...
I imagine this would be a history check.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a history check. I was trying to think of something else, but I think history makes more sense.
Maybe with advantage?
I would say so, because this is your home society.
$22.
With a 22, you definitely would know these people. You know of only one, Ness and Connor, who are, yes, on a team. It's Ness Beckett, and I cannot remember Connor's last name to save my life. Knox. Thank you. You would know these two as two people who were at the society when it first was attacked. They were there at Ground Zero, and they both have been delegated to different duties away from Seattle because of their connection with the original battle that started around 2 years ago. Sam, you've heard the name Sam before, but in connection to Ness Beckett, her partner, Samuel de Leon, who is the alpha of the local pack.
I will relay that to Jonathan.
Jonathan, you get all that information.
Well, those aren't probably aren't going to be immediately relevant, but we know how to contact them if we ever have to either find some more dirt on Gerald or actually want to move. But yeah, for now, we're keeping up the charade. We are law-abiding hunters who would never dare question authority. So let's continue not questioning authority and investigating this thing. Anyone have any objections? What are we waiting for at this point?
Yes, we should probably get a move on. The sooner we investigate, the better.
Right. Well, no use putting it off.
Chiara, what are you choosing to do?
So, I'm probably going to stay with the dragon for now.
Okay.
Or just gonna stay around.
Okay. So Owen, Chloe, Jonathan, and Christian, you guys head out of the room. As you guys exit, I need you guys to make me perception checks.
How many perception checks are we gonna be in the same fucking building?
I
Yeah,
fear
a lot.
there's another person with white
Nat
hair.
one. What?
Ouch!
What?
I'm still smoking.
He's already brain burnt after hearing that information.
A 10.
Oof. Okay. You guys don't hear a thing.
Cool. Let's continue on then.
Even Chloe and Christian didn't hear anything.
Nope. You guys head down the hall towards the stairs.
And nothing of import was missed.
Nope. Nothing important. Do you guys want to do anything before you guys exit the tavern?
No. We've already gotten a drink, and what else are you going to do at a fucking tavern?
Just
Don't ask that question, we know what this building also is.
Do we?
Do you?
Is it this building in particular, or is it a different one?
Is it this building? I thought it was this building.
I don't think it's
I
this
don't-
building, Zeta.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think this is a fucking normal tavern.
Okay.
This isn't a brothel.
I'm waiting for the DM to clarify.
it is just
We're
a
going.
normal building.
Okay.
You
going
guys
to
are
one.
heading
Dude.
to a brothel.
Dude.
Right.
I
And
was
yeah, and
just
let's
putting
go
that.
there.
I was just putting that bone
You
out
didn't have
there.
to- you didn't have to wait. You didn't have to wait that long to correct me, Nessie.
Oh, I was gonna wait. That's because you deserve that little bit. From here,
What did I do to deserve that?
always. From here, you guys are gonna start your travels towards the location that you have to go to start your investigation. However, we are gonna go to the next group. Back at the Shepard residence. All of you kind of just stand in the kitchen, now having this realization, Violet, that your boyfriend has been a druid this entire time. Keeping quiet his past, however, all of you standing there, what do you choose to do?
Well, I don't know about the rest of the people. I want to go searching for magic artifacts because I guarantee that there's probably some laying around.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
If I could get an
Um,
investigation check from everyone.
Actually,
Sure.
can't I just use detect magic to look for any magic artifacts in the area?
You will probably get flashbanged. Probably.
Go ahead and
Okay,
try.
We
no,
always have to
no.
have this
Before
conversation.
I say I'm gonna do that, what is the point of detect magic if I get flashbanged at the mere presence of magic?
Okay.
Not even-
Saturation of
not even
magic.
Okay. I am
There
just
seem to
saying.
be only two states of existence in this world: too much magic and no magic.
Okay.
I would think Crow at minimum knows whether or not, like from his high
Tony.
knowledge of magic.
Tony.
would-
Tony,
The point
Tony.
of detect magic is if you think a location or a alleged location appears entirely non-magical, to figure out if there's anything particularly magical hidden somewhere. If a location already is obviously magical, then detect magic will do jack shit, because obviously it's magic.
Roll investigation.
I did. I got a 9.
I'm also going to roll investigation. That is +8. Jeez. What?
Well, shit.
As you search around, you guys struggle a little bit to search. Just, it seems like this place has been cleaned out pretty well. However, Tony.
Yeah.
You find a box filled with 3 potions.
Mm-hmm.
You find one that it looks like an oily-esque mixture within a wine bottle. One that is in a glass syringe that is white with steam coming out of the needle. And another one that is in a small metal vial.
Oh, God.
Okay, does anyone know potions? I found a few.
I can check. I can check them.
Here.
What would that be? Arcana?
Yes.
Or,
Arcana.
Okay.
In that case, I might as well make a check myself.
Which one do you check first, Luka?
I'll start with the one in the wine bottle since you made it seem like it's the biggest out of all of them.
Yep.
14.
14. You open it up and the oil looks orange with some kind of bone floating in it. However, when you go to touch it, like pour a little bit out on your hand, it's slimy. As you smell it, there's a slight hint of wine and it smells lightly like vanilla. As you look around the outside label, you see a label that reads regular oil of tracelessness.
Okay.
Is that like pass without trace in the bottle?
Pretty much.
Oil of pass without trace.
I'm gonna recork the bottle. Standard oil of pass without trace is in here. Good to have.
Could be helpful. Crow wants to analyze the syringe of smoky thing.
The syringe is quite small. It actually fits inside your hand. It's almost like a hypodermic needle. As you start to kind of push it out a little just to get a little bit onto your hands, it looks white. There's steam coming off of it and it's slightly slimy.
Ew.
No.
As you smell it, it smells like baked cookies and vomit.
Ew.
Interesting.
Is there a label on it?
The label has a name of minor brew of giant strength.
Ooh.
However, it does not give a description of what it does.
I mean, I can guess, but
Minor
I guess
brew
that's the fun of it.
giant strength. Oh,
You know,
God,
I think we're
Check
gonna
the
have to
last
keep that one for Crow just for the hell of it. Yeah. Is there a label on the last one?
Ew. Nat
The-
20.
Nat 20.
The last one, I will give it to you. This is a minor tonic of flavor. It makes anything and everything taste amazing with the side effect of causing major vivid hallucinations. The tonic is in a
Not-
small metal vial. The tonic looks gold with a soft glow as you open it up, and it feels bitey, like almost like there's crunchy things in it. The tonic tastes grassy with a hint of swamp water. It smells of stagnant water. The small metal vial has a label showing gnomish diagrams of how to use it.
Okay, well, I hope somebody can read Gnomish. She will recap everything and just, like, put these somewhere safe. Do not drink this one! And she'll just hold up the metal vial, and we're gonna figure out what we can use these for.
Crow's going to take the gnomish vial and keep it with him.
This vial is bigger than your pockets. The syringe is the closest thing to your pockets.
Damn it!
Ah, get fucked, little folk.
Damn it!
Tanwin, you're a bit too tiny to carry these.
I think I might have a backpack though. I'm pretty sure that's included in my equipment.
Wait, you have a backpack with one potion in it.
That's fine. What else is in there?
Carry that on your back.
I'm
Okay.
looking for my equipment. 1 second.
Oh lordy.
Yes, I have an explorer's pack and a monster hunter's pack. So surely I should be able to fit something in there. What is the ruling?
You would not have big enough pack to cover it.
He's like, okay, fine. That's a big vial then, given he's like at least 1.5 feet tall.
Caleb, do you happen to have room in your bag to hold these things?
I do. Just hand them over.
All right. Sure. She will hand the box to him.
He puts it into his pack.
Jeez, they really, like, from what I was looking at, they really cleared this place out. Only 3 potions left.
Yeah, I guess they wanted to leave as fast as possible.
Idea. I want to Crow wants to investigate for locked away and otherwise hidden compartments, because we just did a cursory search, but this is their family home. There's bound to be either emergency stash of magical items or other forms of hidden things.
Yo, my paint.
I love you, JH. Thank you so
MS
much.
Paint, my beloved.
And we give him an inspiration.
He's gotten inspo before.
An extra for that.
Anyways.
I didn't
Anyway.
get it this session because I don't have a
Crow wants to look for potentially magically obscured stashes of items.
Okay. Fuck.
DM noises.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, goody.
Just know that the difficulty rating.
28.
I don't even have to say anything. Fuck. As you search around, you go into the closet. You struggle with the doorknob, and you seem to feel magic behind it.
So repeat the
close
last 5
closet.
words.
You
There's magic in the closet.
There's magic in the closet, and you cannot get behind it.
What? When it says I cannot get behind it, what's stopping me? What do I feel
You
stopping
cannot
me?
turn the doorknob. You are too short.
Do I
Aw,
see-
someone ran out of
Messy.
leverage.
This
Do I-
is.
do I see Tanwin struggling with the doorknob?
You would. You see him
Mage hand,
you kind of
doorknob.
you kind of see him doing the grabby hands from down below.
Mage hand, doorknob.
As you open it, a set of plate armor falls on top of you. I
What
need
the
you
fuck?
to roll me a dex saving throw, Tanwin.
Uh-oh.
That's just my. Okay, let me check.
Fail and become a pancake.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
You watch as this mage hand kind of comes towards you, turning the knob, and you hear the door open, and you go to turn towards Violet, not paying attention to what's in the actual closet yourself, and before you can even utter the words "thank you" towards Violet, you hear the crashing noise of metal, and it just falls right on top of you.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
You take 6 points of
Thank you,
damage.
Violet.
Oh.
A bit of warning next time. Thank you very much.
Apologies, I didn't realize that there
Again,
was
every time I take damage, it's max damage. Why? It's every time I take the damage related to something impacting me, I take max damage. Is it because I'm a foot tall?
Potentially.
Yeah, apparently. Okay. I guess let's get him out from under the armor, Caleb, please.
Caleb goes
I
over
don't
there,
think we...
and he goes to attempt to touch it, and it shocks him. Whoa.
What? What's wrong?
It didn't shock Crow.
I was unable to touch that.
Violet's gonna go try to touch it.
Oh.
Violet, when you go to touch it, you can.
I can touch it.
Oh,
Why can I touch it?
interesting.
Wait,
Crow,
you can't-
still
you
stuck
can't touch
under
it.
the armor. I'm going to touch it with my hand.
You can touch it. It's laying on top of you.
Yes,
I'm gonna
but there
lift-
might be a magical distinction between me touching it and it touching me.
Lift the armor up to let the pixie out.
As you lift
I
it
fly out.
up, Violet, it's weightless. It feels so light.
What the? Picks it all the way up. What in the hells?
I'm sorry, but I'm going to do an Arcana check on that.
Okay.
26.
26.
It is full of magic. However, when you start to look at the engravings on it, it is fey in nature. You can actually read it. They are protection runes.
Yay. Are they protection rooms in any way similar to the one that Violet has on that pendant she got from the elf court?
No, they are much different.
Cool. Tell me everything I'm allowed to know about them.
That's about it. They're just standard protection runes.
Okay.
I'm going to try touching it again now that I'm no longer trapped underneath it.
What are you trying?
Just touching it to see if I get shocked.
You do not get shocked.
Now, that is interesting. I would have assumed it would have been something like a familial connection, hence why Violet could touch it, but I can touch it too. But Caleb can't. What do the two of us have in common that Caleb doesn't share with us?
History check on the thingy, if I can.
Roll me a history check.
I want to try something. And hope to the gods that they let me know.
I mean, you could always do a religion check and pray to the fates.
The fates don't like me right now. 11. My point.
Can I try? I'm also asking
With
this
your
question.
11, Violet, you know that your parents always had a wide variety of magical items within your house. However, you know that you are half fae. You are not necessarily fairy, but fae incorporates all elves, pixies, etc. They are all connected to the Fey wilds. As you touch it, and as Tanwin touches it, you both can touch this item. However, you know your boyfriend's human.
Okay. So
That's right.
okay. So it's Fey armor. Tenma, you and I can touch it because I'm half Fey, not necessarily fairy. You are a pixie. Caleb is like almost 100% human, so it makes sense why he can't touch it.
Last time I checked, I'm 100% human. Thank you.
Except apparently you got something else knocking around in there, dear sir.
Just because I'm a druid.
The druidic forces are very peculiar.
You don't
It's
fucking
not
say.
unheard of. It's not unheard of for
My
a
mom
human to be
likes
a
to
druid.
sniff mushrooms. I don't see that as a bad thing, but never
Wait,
mind.
Druid's gonna
what?
roll
That's
his
news
eyes.
to me. Wait a minute. That's news to me. No wonder your mom was crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
You love to snip the roses.
Anyway,
She loves to
now
snip
that the
Anyway.
armor is gone, I'm going to look back in the closet and see if there's anything else there, like shelves containing items.
There are no items.
So just an armor. The armor has protective runes. Did it have anything else other than protective runes with any other features?
That's all you can see. Does anyone
Idea. I
have
am tiny.
identify
Can I-
on the spell identify?
Mm-mm.
Is that a ritual spell?
No, not that I believe.
No, I don't think I have it.
Let's see.
Is it a ritual?
Hmm.
Let me look.
Is it a
It
ritual?
is a ritual.
Ooh.
But who is it available for? Because I don't think it's available for
Bard.
druid. Bard.
Oh!
Perfect.
Wait, okay, I don't have it. I don't have it prepared,
Artificer,
so I
Bard, and wizard.
Does that
So
mean
I can-
that
I can
Violet
cast that
should
as a
prepare
ritual.
the ritual?
so I can prepare it as I can cast it as a ritual, even though I don't have it prepared.
Technically, yes.
What's
Okay.
the what is the possible technicality here? All right then, guess we're going to cast Identify.
Okay, fuck it. Okay, first of all, I'm marking off on a fucking bingo card because Nessie went silent.
I was reading, thank you.
Then you communicate it to
Love you,
us.
Nessie.
Nessie be like, my players are being annoying. Let me read what other people think I should do.
No, I'm reading the spell to confirm that this is the spell I was thinking of.
Is it the spell you were thinking
It
of?
is.
Okay.
Is that good or bad? For
That's
you?
up to you.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. You two, get out of my way.
I'm gonna zoop like a foot back, space willing.
There is. You are in the living room.
Yeah.
I will do the ritual then.
Okay, so
Mm.
you start setting up the runes. You place your hand upon it. And I am going to send this to you. I would like you to make me an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay.
I would like to aid Violet. Help Violet.
Okay.
You get advantage.
Not much you can do.
Fine, I give Violet advantage.
15.
You get to roll again for advantage.
Okay, fine. No, not +2. 21.
Okay.
Hey.
Then you get the full information. Here you go. You can choose to share that with your friends. However, this information appears in front of you as if you are getting a wall of IT technology. You know, like the whole jargon.
You go from the
in-
registry.
Tech
Yeah.
support, turn
Tech
it off and off on again.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Ooh.
the Magic Armor API documentation.
Oops. Ah! Oh Lord, help me. Okay.
Are you gonna shed it
You
with
know
Crow?
plate armor is heavy armor.
Okay. I can't wear heavy armor. Oh God. Okay.
Consider
That
though it's
is-
weightless, so it might bypass the heavy armor restriction if it's weightless.
I'm getting back in character. Okay. This is plate armor of the Fae. If you wear this, you know the general direction to the closest Fae crossing within like a 60-mile radius.
Oh. That's interesting. Anything else about it?
That's she's gonna kind of like shake her head out.
That's for your knowledge.
That's for my knowledge. Okay. Yeah. Yep, I don't think I can wear that.
So in
Okay.
other words, that the middle column, the big column, that would be how much your AC would go up. However, the requirement for it is the next. What you need to have.
Nope.
And you'd have
I don't have that.
disadvantage on stealth as well as its weight.
Yeah. It's not something that I can wear, unfortunately. Hold on. Silric might be able to wear that.
I guess we'll have to come back here with him once we've... Well, no, because once we come back here, it will hopefully be with your family. At which point we can't justify taking the armor.
I don't think my family will care if I used this, considering we might be able to use it to get them back.
True. Okay.
Violet's gonna take her phone out and like send a quick text to Neraina saying that she might have found some armor that Silric might be interested in, and then list what it can do.
Speaking of the last group, as you send that text message, the last group, all of you wake up. Your heads,
Oh no.
Your heads spinning as you look up.
Why are they here?
What?
Why is he here?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh,
fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
God, why? God
And
damn
hang
it.
on.
Hang
I
on.
cannot rotate my head that far.
I don't like. I don't like the look of this.
It's no bueno. This
As Caro, you wake up, your eyes opening. Neraina, your eyes begin to open also. You shaking your head, looking around. You don't feel the pull that Silric is gone. However, you look around. You are standing next to you, or sitting next to your father having a grasp around you. You can feel him slightly shaking. You watch as the young man that you started to fight walk ahead and kneel in front of this woman. As you look up, you hear a booming voice yell out to the crowd. Everyone rise to honor Queen of Error and Darkness, the Dark Queen and Dark Mother, Fae of Darkness, the Forgotten Queen, the Queen of the Unseelie Court, and ruler of the Winter Court. Lady Queen Mab, ruler of this realm.
Oh no.
Everyone stands around you as you watch on either side of you court members in dark clothing as you start to realize the air around you is cold and wintry. The tree around you seems to be barren and snow is piled up around this almost concrete-esque block that you are laying on.
Well, Neraina sorry.
Oh, Caro, you heard all of this. As you look up, you see the backs of Liza and Kaluri standing in front of Queen Mab.
Well, we're in for a not fun time, folks.
Sorry, is Neraina she's just sitting and her dad's got her?
Yes.
Okay, she kind of clocks that and then she kind of looks around for Silric just to make sure he's there. And
you see him kind of sitting in front of Caro.
Of course, I instantly get dragged into court affairs.
What the fuck?
Later, Neraina.
You watch as this young man approaches and kind of stumbles on his words. Mother, I brought them to you. And you watch as she raises her hand and yells, "Silence!"
Bro.
The voice booms around you. I need everyone to make me con saving throws.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Try not to just instantly drop me.
First one, saving throws.
Con saving throws.
Okay, that one's Neraina's. And this one is for Silric. Oh fuck. Hold on. He has Indomitable. Can I use that on him?
Oh, that's not a bad plan.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll that for him. Yeah.
I almost never see that feature get used.
The re-roll is a dirty 20 for him.
All of you except for Silric have to cover your ears because they start to ring as her voice booms through the halls. It hits your head like a sharp ice knife, just piercing through it. All of you will take 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh. Yeah.
That's lovely.
Question: since Neraina is a werewolf, does it hurt like a bit more? Like I understand the damage, but would it
Oh, it would hurt you more. It would double.
There is a oh god from Neraina as that rings through her head.
She continues. I told you to bring them back unhurt. You have disobeyed me, son. Go to your room. I will deal with you later.
Okay.
Damn.
You watch as he kind of stumbles to stand, and he goes to kind of go forward to say something, and you watch as his mother raises her hand once more as to act, and he kind of shrivels back, and you watch as this young man turns and runs in between you guys, running away. You watch as she kind of just rubs her temple, directs her attention towards this woman. Her back is kind of to you. However, from where you are standing, Caro, make me a perception check.
One!
Oh, no.
Okay.
Is this something that Silric would be able to see?
Silric would also.
May I make a perception check for
Sure.
him then? He got a 16.
16. Okay. I won't tell you what he sees.
Mhm.
However, with your nat 1, Caro, Silric is kind of in your way, so you kind of are straining your neck to kind of see around him. However, she has a sparkly black and red crown from where you are sitting.
Oh boy.
I can make some assumptions.
However,
I won't be doing that now.
after a little bit, you watch as she bows politely to Queen Mab, turns around, and walks away. She kind of pauses next to Kaluri and kind of looks at her up and down and then continues to saunter off. This is a beautiful, almost elven-looking woman with very pale skin. However, she is in this beautiful red and black dress, and her crown upon her head is red and black scales. You now more clearly can see her.
All right.
She
Not
saunters
gonna say
off
anything.
and continues on her way out of the courtroom. After a while, Mab looks up at the entire group. Son of Sandria, come here. Caro, you get up and go and stand by Eliza. She looks at you, her eyes this crystal bluish color, seeming to pierce through you. Her presence, much like Titania's, is strong with fey magic. You feel it kind of pulsing from her. I am sorry for how my son treated you. He will be dealt with swiftly.
Very well. I wasn't under the impression we weren't to be harmed.
He mistook my motives and instructions entirely. You and your mentors here were never meant to be harmed, yet somehow my son disregarded that.
May I ask why we're here?
As a request of your mentors here.
Turn to Hendeft. May I ask why you're here?
Your grandmother sent us.
Okay, that's the kind of thing that needs to be communicated. Anyway, later problem. We're here for what purpose?
You watch as Hendef pulls out something from her bag and approaches Queen Mab and hands it over. Mab takes the letter and reads it.
Is it the one I gave her?
You're unsure.
Got it.
She reads it quickly. And you watch as she kind of looks up at the group. I am unsure of what outcome Titania was thinking was going to happen here. Coming into my land, potentially attempting to dissuade me from whatever trifle I may have with my dear old friend, Titania. It's quite absurd. And in all honesty, I am quite... What's the word I'm looking for? Quite repulsed that she wouldn't even dare to show her own face here. However, she sends messengers who then, by some grace of the fates, decide to send other people behind to search for said messengers. And I'm quite disappointed. I am half tempted to send your bones back to Titania. I think it would be a just punishment for insulting my intelligence like all of you are. Everyone make me perception checks.
Silric got a 7, Neraina got a 21.
Okay.
There's a pair of 21s.
Yeah, there are a pair of 21s. We will figure out what those perception checks are after this short break.
From our sponsor.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Fuck.
Instant trauma.
Yes, JH, that meme is quite accurate.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
You
Well,
all
Neraina
stole
doesn't-
that from me.
Neraina doesn't want to be here either.
I wonder whether or not Caro can just piece himself out of there with...
No! That would be a horrible idea. That would kill Hendeft, kill Jameson, kill everyone he doesn't take with him, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what if he can, like, subtly compress everyone important into a,
Mab's not an
Ball.
idiot.
40 minutes until I get time zone shifted.
Fun.
Why? Actually, do I at that? I don't know. I might be longer.
Didn't you stop doing the time zone thing?
Hmm?
Didn't you stop doing the
Nope.
time zone thing?
We didn't do shit. We're still doing the time zone shit.
I know there
Time
was a
zone
big-
thing
we
is
wanted to stop,
cringe.
but we didn't. COVID happened, which COVID put a nail in the COVID stopped us from trying to get rid of DST.
Oh well.
I just like that.
We need some major country to do it so that
The EU will when we're
maybe
done
it
dealing
can
with all
do
these
its
problems.
thing. Bless you.
Bless
you.
you.
Ow.
You'd think being the first ones to do something would be an argument for doing it for the US.
Nah, the US is busy.
The US is busy fighting itself.
All
Yeah.
the time.
Nessie,
Yes, sir.
sorry. You said Silric passed the con save, so he did not take the damage. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Just
hey,
making sure.
you didn't forget your little rune thing, right?
No, that's why I was asking. I took
Okay,
the
cool.
damage that Neraina took from the rune. I will say I'm a little confused as to why Silric's there, but I am sure Nessie has a plan. So...
It was a ranged thing. I'm pretty sure I was the only one who was really supposed to be here.
Well, I mean, the responsible person has been given the most harsh of punishments, sent to his room.
That was funny.
Sent to his room without dinner. Fuck you.
I got to use. He has to have a long rest before he can use that one again. Good to know.
Yep. I don't think I've ever seen Indomitable actually used because it's so uncommon that fighters actually fail those.
Funny story. I realized after last game, especially during combat, that I really hadn't read through some of his stuff. So while everyone else was doing their thing just now, I was reading over that part of his character sheet, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool. And then when that happened, I was like, wait a minute. I have a solution. I have a solution for this. So reading is fun.
Reading is very fun.
I am still sad that the deity slot is not big enough to house wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yeah, I decided to just put reality in there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Deity, yes.
Deity, what are you, a cop? Fuck off.
The only thing I have in that very scenario when Jonathan and Owen go into that room was like Giara introducing the three most powerful dragons in front of them, saying, "These are my friends," and then
You
just have
still
menacing
don't know the breadth of that situation.
Again, just why does Jonathan keep getting thrown into these situations?
Because you're involved now. Fuck you.
You can no longer flower wall your way out of this one.
Wallflower, not flower wall.
Same thing.
You
Don't
can't
go
get out
around
of this
saying,
one, boy.
Yara, don't go around saying some of those new
Also,
season things
Axel,
like cake.
don't keep saying that, because yes, he fucking can. I'm not past the point of recovery yet. I can still go, you know what, fuck all this fancy shit. I'm going back to my original mission and pretending none of this shit is happening.
Please don't.
He can still do it. Don't make him.
He's already at the trigger button.
Christian would follow him too. Valerie wouldn't, but that's sort of consolation price. You get to keep Valerie the rest of the hunters. I mean, okay, no, Owen and Chloe can make up their own fucking mind if they want, but Jonathan is representing most of the hunter authority in the group, so
BRB.
well, technically, Donovan hasn't really burned any bridges yet, so he can still cross all of them if he wants to. But that will also kind of break the story, so at that point I basically have to roll up a new character. And while that is tempting if I had a really good idea, Donovan is kind of cool too. Mostly because I don't have to put much effort into RPing as it.
Mm.
Okay, so I've got the GIF and I've got the thing. I just need the screenshots from the slightly before and slightly after the time zone changes.
I can just put like 20 you close your eyes. Almost feel like.
Also, I've changed into pajamas.
So now I had to think of like Zeta's meme where it was just on loop that Bombay song and it's just one English county at a time vanishing.
And then once all the English counties disappeared, all the Northern Ireland ones got converted to Ireland's colour.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all? And if you close your eyes, that was out of key.
Yeah, we all know the song.
Hey,
And the
Luka.
memes.
My mic was muted. What?
Hug.
Man,
Mm,
what was that for?
I wanted to hug you. Aw.
Not aw. Stop it.
Yes, aw.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
And then Dragon, you stay out of this.
No.
Ah!
Hey, who did we say could wear the fancy armor again?
Potentially Silric.
Potentially Silric.
Actually,
can-
probably.
I think it is only Silric.
Silric. Yeah.
Because I can't wear heavy, I can only wear medium.
I can't wear heavy because I'm a sorcerer.
You can't wear armor. Period.
No, I can't. No, I can.
That would be. That
I'm
would be
wearing
funny.
armor right now. Why do you think my AC is 16?
Wearing armor?
Yes.
Are you casting spells?
Yes.
You shouldn't be.
Nessie told me that I could wear armor.
Well, alright then.
So, get fucked.
I'm not wearing armor, and yet I have an AC of 15.
Oh, hush.
Fuck off, 20 Dex.
Yeah. So yeah.
I have 16 AC because I can wear medium armor.
I will
Yes.
not tell you Silric's armor class right now.
It's 18 or 20.
It's 17.
Damn.
Pussy shit.
Really gotta one-up me like that?
Hey, you guys started it.
Now, if I put on some light armor, I can get that too.
Yeah.
Would a bulletproof vest count as light armor?
That's a nasty question.
Technically.
I would call
I think-
it...
Figure it out.
Item-wise, Owen is wearing leather armor, but I'm kind of flavoring that as a bulletproof vest.
What the fuck was Violet? What scale mail? I think it was. No, not scale mail.
Hey,
It
that's
was
what
something.
I'm wearing.
Scale mail is
Was it scale mail?
medium. I thought.
Scale mail is medium. I am Hexblade. I am special.
I think I have it where Neraina, I've got studded leather for it, but she's got like kind of like a leather like waist cincher that she always has, and all
You
sorts
guys
of pouches
just put
and stuff.
armor in your sheets and then RP'd it?
Yes.
I'm RPing that Neraina's look does not look like armor. It's just kind of it just works out that way because
What the
it's
fuck,
fair.
guys? I didn't put any armor because I thought
I
modern
don't
setting, nobody's
bother.
wearing armor. Like,
I flavored my armor as a bulletproof vest.
yeah, like if that had been an option, I probably would have done that too.
My
Just gotta
armor's
get
basically
combat.
just heavy clothing out of the Fantasy
Oh,
Flight Star Wars.
Okay, it's not scale mail. It was studded leather.
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
that is light. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what the hell it was. It just scale mail just like popped into my brain. Just like, wait, let me double check that because it definitely
Scale
you had-
is 14 plus dex up to +2.
Yes.
yeah.
I was gonna say, if we ever know that we're heading into like a serious combat situation, there has to be like combat outfits for hunters, like riot gear or something. Like imagine people showing up in full
Well,
riot
the
boots.
whole thing
Well, I
about
have-
riot gear is you lose on stealth.
You lose on mobility.
You lose on mobility and you lose on stealth, so you're losing on dex because
Now,
it
I have a
does give you a
question.
dex disadvantage.
So I have a question: is Jonathan renowned as one of the best sharpshooters in the entire Vampire Hunter Society?
Why would he be?
I don't know. It feels like that.
He is
No.
up. He's up there only because as an international agent, headcanon is that he's well known as an international agent, so he has some sway in that.
Cool.
Now,
So
see,
my
you're the
thoughts
DM.
were-
It's not headcanon.
It's
Yeah,
the
no.
canon.
That is my head
Anyway,
canon. Okay,
but
that is my
the-
personal head canon.
The angle I'm going with this is, under this circumstance, would it not be unreasonable to assume that they might have specialized weaponry for specialized occasions that are very powerful?
What, you mean a minigun? Is-
Not a minigun, but I don't know, like a powerful marksman rifle that you can just use.
Yeah, but a marksman rifle is a ranged weapon, and how often do we get like because D&D is truly made for that sort of ranged encounter. Like D&D is close to medium range fighting.
D&D is like a it's
Whatever
an
you can do.
MMO type fighting system.
Yeah, it's also it's like medieval based. They didn't have sniper rifles in medieval times, so D&D doesn't really account for the fucking things.
They also didn't
Yeah.
have revolvers, and yet you have two.
Yeah, but revolvers act within a range that medieval arrows could act within too.
Yeah. Basically, snipers would be busted because you could shoot for fucking you could shoot really fucking far. The maximum range on a standard weapon in 5e is 600 feet.
So about 50
Ow.
meters, yeah.
And that is a longbow with a boost.
I've gotten food. I had to order food.
Well, anyway, my
That's what I
thoughts
was
were,
working.
Nice.
surely there's more interesting stuff, like, I don't know, surely the Vampire Hunter Society has a couple of artificers on standby. Maybe we could, they might have some fun equipment we could borrow for the, I'm not like consumables, other stuff. I would very much imagine, depending on how corrupt certain aspects of the Vampire Hunter Society are, we also have to consider how much we can draw from it.
I feel like they probably have combat outfits, and I was more asking like, would combat outfits be considered armor, and if so, what kind?
Hmm.
Because on the off chance that we ever know beforehand that we're going into a serious battle, then a combat outfit would make sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was the entire root of the question. Just, do they have, like, combat armor for hunters?
I would imagine. But that being said, vampires, as far as I'm aware, are reasonably mobile, so riot gear may not be helpful. Riot gear is good against riots.
Yeah, again, it doesn't have to be riot gear, it can just be like regular police gear. They still have bulletproof vests.
And before Jonathan comes over with a taser.
Taser requires like almost point blank range, so
Yeah, but it's like free stun.
yeah, but like any enemy that gets to that range should already be dead. And if they aren't already, they will be soon. Because Jonathan gets no disadvantage because of close range, so he can hit you just as well right in front of his face as well away. He does not care. Also, even though we're ignoring loading, Jonathan can load a gun so fast that it doesn't even register as an action.
Same.
Or somebody just snuck a gun that an artificer messed with that has like a
Repeating
thing on it
shot.
that just repeating shot.
It's an actual artificer thing.
I do actually have that in my list of things I can do. So,
Anyways, is everyone ready?
as we'll ever be.
Grr.
I guess.
As we are gonna head back to Mithridane.
Oh no, I just started a new place.
Jonathan, Christian, Owen, and Chloe, you head down out of the tavern and out into the main street. You kind of know what direction you're headed, as you know to look for the more unsavory people of this city. I need all of you to make me survival checks.
Oh, one moment.
Survival isn't one we have come up often. But still a +4.
You guys finally arrived
This
here.
is a 13.
You guys kind of stumble around, having trouble looking for places, as this isn't really a forte of either of your guys's. You've been to unsavory parts of towns before, but specifically Owen, you struggle a little bit more at this as you are a doctor and more of a medic, as you tend to be in the medic's tent. However, Jonathan, as you have a little bit more experience, you're able to find it with fairly decent ease. And what clues you in is the mannequins and ivory figures of very scantily clad women and elves outside this brothel area.
It's like the least subtle thing. How could you miss that?
It's not my fault. I accidentally did English. What?
Do you guys choose to enter?
Not yet. I don't think entering an establishment like that without having a clear idea of what we're doing there, or rather not doing there, is a good idea. So, also mostly because Donovan really doesn't want to go in there. Just look around if we can, like on the off chance that what we're looking for is not actually inside.
Okay. You guys can make me investigation checks.
Investigation. Why are all the rolls I make +4?
25.
Damn.
Do you have an 18 intelligence?
Oof.
I have an 18 intelligence and an 18 charisma, yeah. Not charisma, wisdom.
I was gonna say, why
Owen,
charisma?
Owen, you're slightly distracted just by kind of avoiding what the images portray as you are kind of leading Chloe away from the entrance and going around the opposite side of the building, kind of searching around. Jonathan, you start to search around this building and you spot a what's it called? A vendor on the opposite side of the building from where you had started. Owen had yet to come around this way, so he didn't spot it. However, this vendor seems to be closed down. The sign has a letter stuck to it. That reads, "I will be gone for the next few weeks. Do not wait for me. I need to go meet up with someone fairly quickly. Signed, Tressa Grimwell." The sign reads, "Trader Quill and Emporium, Master of Goods."
Well, that's one way to get your store up.
Owen, I need you to make me a perception check.
Okay. Also a +4.
Everything's a +4 here.
11.
11. With your 11, you're kind of searching around, trying to catch up to Jonathan, who you presume was gone around the other way. As you look up, though, you see a blonde braid dashing past you. Kind of 20 feet in front of you, and I'm going to need a perception check from you, Jonathan.
$21.
With a 21, you spot the familiar face of Tressa, someone that you had met a few times. You would recognize her face as she darts down a suspicious-looking stairs, kind of on the side of this building.
Question.
Yes.
Did she, notice me at all?
She went down a different alleyway. It's kind of a three-way alleyway, kind of where you are. Owen's coming down one side of the building. I'll draw it so it makes a little bit more sense. So imagine it's kind of like this. Owen is here. Jonathan, you're here. And she's coming down this side. And the stairs are kind of here, where the building is here. You spotted her, right about here as she was heading down this way. And Owen spotted her about right here.
Okay, then let's try and reconvene with Owen, I suppose.
Okay. You hear the door close. Both of you would notice that as you both kind of meet at the midway point, Christian and Chloe following their respective people.
Okay. Well, lucky us, we've just found an active suspect. Weapons ready, badges where people can see them. Let's go.
Indeed.
Okay. You head down those stairs. I need each of... Well, actually, who's going first? What's marching order?
I think Jonathan's going first.
Jonathan, you're going first. When you try the door
Followed
handle...
by Christian, presumably.
Okay. As you try the door handle, it's locked.
Wouldn't be too easy, wouldn't it? But Jonathan, by virtue of having 20 decks, also has +5 to sleight of hand. So guess what I'm going to do now, Nettie?
Okay. Attempt to lockpick.
I don't like the phrasing, but never mind.
It's always
7. Okay, yeah.
The lock doesn't seem to move at all. It seems like it's quite a sturdy door.
Well, if subterfuge doesn't get you anywhere, time to knock. Also, which way does the door open?
It turns towards you.
Damn it. Well then, are we like half still on the stairs, or is there at least enough floor on the bottom that we can all level out?
It's like a landing area, so like we're talking maybe anywhere between a 2x2 and a 3x3 area of where you guys can kind of stand at, and the rest of you are on stairs.
Alright, so I sort of like wave Owen and Chloe onto the stairs, so like vantage way times.
Cool.
And then,
Oh, you gonna kick the door down?
no, I'm going to politely knock first.
Okay. You knock, no one answers.
And now you kick the door down.
No, the problem is kicking the door down when it opens towards us is pretty fucking difficult. However, if it opens towards us, that means the hinges are on our side.
Oil the hinges.
Well, no, not oil the hinges, unhinge the door.
Don't the hinges... Don't you have to open a door to unhinge it?
You can detach the fucking hinges. They have to be attached to the door, you know?
What
or the
are
outside
you
wall.
using to unhinge the door?
I don't know, fucking something metal. I don't keep inventory to that degree. I don't know what he has in his pocket.
At this
He's
point,
a fucking
you
hunter.
guys have been just kind of standing there. Chloe kind of comes forward, pulls out a lockpick, and starts lockpicking.
Why, thank you for telling us that you can do this.
You know, you guys take too long sometimes.
So Chloe just stood there like an idiot while Jonathan tried it
She
first
was
and
in
then
the
knocked
back.
and she has lost function of her eyes or something. Or her mouth, for that matter.
Are you saying this to her?
Well, no, but he's sort of conveying it with his eyes, if that's at all possible.
You watch as she goes through a few lockpicks, and finally you hear it click.
Ladies first, I suppose.
And she does a polite bow to you, pulling out her gun and going in slowly, looking at both sides of the door, and then
Christian and Jonathan.
pulling it open and taking one side of the room just to kind of hold position.
I'll sweep
to
around
move
the
in.
same side as Chloe.
Let's move in, clear
Okay.
the room, not exactly rocket science.
As the four of you enter, the room is fairly dark. none of you have dark vision except for Chloe. Yeah. It's dark in here. It is fairly dark. There doesn't seem to be like really any windows in here per se.
Yeah, but also we're talking modern day. We all have phones. Phones have flashlights.
Yeah.
This should not be an issue.
She pulls out her phone and turns on the flashlight to kind of help. As you search around, I need everyone to make me investigation checks.
I should just have exclamation mark R1D20 plus 4 copy pasted.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it weren't for me copy pasting memes so often, like I'd put it on my clipboard too.
So 13 and 18 are your rolls?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, Jonathan, you and Christian kind of go one direction, kind of going into the kitchen, searching around. However, Chloe and Owen,
Yeah.
as you are searching around, you see a door towards the back of the house that's cracked open a little. There is light coming from behind the door.
Now that is certainly interesting. I'm gonna kind of make sure Chloe's on one side of the door and I'm on the other, and I'm not gonna open it quite yet. I'm just gonna listen to hear it, see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Make me a perception check.
An
11. There are muffled noises coming from down below. It seems to be quite a bit of distance from you, though.
I'm gonna signal to visually, not audibly, but signal to Jonathan.
I have a flashlight. Signaling's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you would see the blinking flashlight from Owen.
Yeah, just sort of, since presumably me and Christian can see each other, just sort of hand signs, let's move over there.
The four of you meet up at this door.
Yeah, also flashlights off at this point, since
Yes.
there's light behind the door. So just a little bit, crack the door a little.
As
if
you
possible.
crack the door, you are greeted with a staircase that heads down.
Oh, let's get my roll even further down, of course.
Do you choose to head in?
At this point, I'd probably say Christian remains to stand guard,
Okay.
cover the rear, and the rest of us move on.
Okay. What is your marching order?
Jonathan first.
I'll take the rear, so Chloe's in the middle.
Okay. The three of you head down these stairs. They're pretty steep and there's quite a few of them. However, as you get further down, the light gets brighter and brighter as you head down.
Get a map.
You do get a map. As you head down, Jonathan, you watch as the blonde hair bounces kind of past this door and you hear the door shut.
I mean, out of character, it's kind of sus that she happens to still be just inside of us slowly sneaking down there, but speaking of, time to sneak. Stealth mode, because I have a +8 to stealth, so let's use it.
Okay, are you guys
You're
stealthing?
never gonna guess what my stealth modifier is.
+4?
No, +3.
Ah!
You actually would have never guessed.
Ooh, actually, hold up. I've got 3 level 2 spell slots and I have Pass Without Trace.
Ah, good shit.
Let's go.
Everyone gets advantage, right?
That's
no,
plus 10.
Okay,
Oh,
plus
that
10.
is
I
10.
now have plus 8.
Even better than advantage in
Is
some
that-
cases.
Does that push it to plus 10 or is it an additional plus
An
10?
additional.
plus 10, so
Additional.
you
I have
roll with a
plus
plus
18.
13.
Oh shit.
And roll
That's
for
a lot.
Yeah,
roll
Pass
for,
Without Trace is a great
roll
spell.
for Chloe.
I will.
Oh, do we
just
have to
a
roll
moment.
stealth now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nat 20 on my part.
Nice.
So a total of
Very,
30
very
for me.
nice.
I rolled a 3 and I got a 21.
Nice.
Chloe, what's Chloe's stealth model?
You know, sometimes, guys, you really like to railroad people
Chloe got
back.
an 18.
I really appreciate this as a
Chloe
You're
got an
welcome, Nessie. We're doing a thing this time.
Like, honestly, when it comes to, like, these sorts of situations, there's no
Ow.
winning against Jonathan in an urban environment because either he's going to stealth the shit out of it, or if you try to surprise him, fuck you, favorite terrain, he can't be surprised.
Okay, you guys enter the main cellar. Around you, it's pretty dimly lit, actually. The floor, as you walk across it, you're walking quietly enough that it doesn't echo. It smells like if you've ever been to a winery and been to the lower areas of the brewery itself, the oak barrels give off a certain musky smell to them, as well as it kind of has this tinge of really deep, dark wine. It's hard to explain. It's so aromatic, and it fills your nostrils. There are 2 doors to the side of you, or to your left side. You saw Tressa go into the furthest one. What do you choose to do?
Sneak at least towards the first one and maybe... which direction do those open? Like, can we see the hinges?
This one goes inward, and so does this one.
Right. So in this case, it's actually less desirable. I can still... fuck it, I'm not gonna try and crack the door open. Let's just move on to the second.
Okay. You both pass by the first one and go to the second one. Oh. Gotta love it.
And very carefully open the door a teeny tiny little bit.
Roll me a stealth
wait.
check.
Okay, gladly with my plus 18 modifier. Watch me roll that fucking one. No, watch me roll that
Holy
20,
shit.
38 stealth. Let's go.
Yeah, there's no way
Jonathan
I can
disappears
roll
from this
better
plane
than
of
that.
existence.
You lightly crack it open, and you get a waft of like fresh baked bread down here, the smell of stews and stuff. However, as you crack it open, you can see from where you are standing, Tressa sitting on, or rather actually knelt on a stool, feeding something to someone laying in the bed.
Oh no. We're
Not
gonna
paying
make the
attention to
character
us, though.
redeemable.
Not paying attention to us, though. Like, not looking our direction or anything.
What direction are you looking at?
No, like, as in, is Tressa looking in our direction?
No, her back is to you.
Right. And we can't see the person.
No, her body is blocking it.
Right, well, in that case, we're in the perfect position to actually open the door and do a sneak.
Okay, you open the door.
sort of.
Hold that
with
thought.
it.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food. Usually I don't do this, but my food is coming.
Join the DM that leaves for halfway through the campaign for Food Club.
Oh yes. Noon tomorrow, right?
Hmm?
Sorry, that was directed at Zeta. Noon tomorrow. Or noon my time rather. Ugh.
We figured out how it would work with all the time zone changes, and I forgot how.
all good.
Just
What?
set a time on the Discord.
Yeah, never. Sorry,
the
I will
event,
just.
and it will
I will
tell
just
you.
check the event thing. My bad.
Speaking of getting time zone shifted, I just got time zone shifted.
Yeah, it is
What
now
time
3
it is,
a.m.
Steve?
I am bake.
It
Welcome
just
back.
shifted
Yeah.
from 3
3
a.m.
a.m.
from 3:59 a.m. to 3 a.m.
No, from
1:59 a.m. to 3 a.m.
From 0:59 a.m. to 2 a.m.
Yeah. 1:59 to 3 for me.
I can't do my meme because I forgot I didn't get the screenshot of 0:59. I'm gonna have to wait 6 months to do the meme now.
Oof.
Hmm.
Big
Sad.
oof, my
You can just
dude.
change your system types.
Okay,
Not
What are you
fun,
planning on
Ren, if I do
doing,
it like that, though.
Jonathan?
Right. Now that we have verified that Tressa isn't going anywhere, at least for the moment, I'm going to very carefully, or mostly at least, close the door again.
Okay, you're closing it while you guys are still out there?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to investigate the other one to just make sure that we aren't going to get surprised.
Okay, as you head over to the other door,
Mm-hmm.
you open it slightly and you see this person.
Huh?
He seems to be chopping food and putting it
Yeah, well, he
into the
also-
big pot in front of him.
He also seems to be most facing us, so...
Yes, he is facing you.
Yeah, but also seems to be engrossed in whatever he's doing, so let's close this door again before he actually notices us. And back we go.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and
Like,
forth.
at least we know what's here now. We know that there could be one person coming in from that direction. Alright, open this door again, but carefully, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Now, having a more solid view of the room, is the person that Dress is tending to awake?
No, it looks like she or he has their eyes closed and they seem to be breathing very softly.
Okay. Can I do a sort of stealth takedown? Considering Tressa is not exactly a big person, it shouldn't be a problem strength-wise.
True.
If you just cover someone's face and then, you know.
Roll me a stealth with disadvantage.
All right.
This would be disadvantage because you are trying to do something.
21.
Wow.
On a 4 and a 3.
You are able to sneak up on her. Now, I would like you to do a grapple check, which is either strength or athletics.
I'm presuming not saving throw, just pure roll.
Mm-hmm. Pure roll.
Oh, well, luckily for me, I'm proficient in athletics. 13.
You beat it. You grab onto her as she goes to scream. Do you do anything?
Yeah, obviously I cover him. That was the plan in the
Okay.
first place.
You cover her mouth as she wiggles and tries to fight you. She kind of tries to push against your arm, but all you feel is kind of her puny arms kind of holding up against you as she tries to wriggle from you, but she cannot.
Puny.
She's small.
So, yeah, if that's part of a sort of move backwards, back into the corridor.
Okay.
And then have Owen close the door again. After we have
She is still in your arms, struggling.
how long does it take the average person to pass out?
Are you, like, covering her nose?
I mean, considering her size, it would be kind of difficult not to.
But also, you can just cause someone to pass
between
out by
between 30 and 180 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
what's the
And
variation?
also consider the lung capacity.
What
It's
are
not
you
about lung
trying to
capacity.
do
You
to
can get someone to
cause
pass out if
her?
you just literally choke them.
What are you trying to do to make her pass out?
I mean, what part of stealth takedown was unclear?
Okay,
I'm sorry, what do you usually do in these situations?
roll me an unarmored attack.
How does that do?
Just
That
strength.
is strength.
Strength.
I'll ask just +2, so that's right here, I guess. What exactly happens if I fail this? I already got her grappled.
You'll keep grappled.
18.
You are able to constrict her enough that you feel her body go limp in your arms. However, she is still breathing.
Cool. We have now apprehended the suspect.
Suspect apprehended.
Wow.
Mission complete.
Beer now.
Right, the next step would be to secure the suspect. I don't think we have handcuffs on us, do we? Do we?
You would.
Oh, cool. Well then. I mean,
very moment.
If
Can we even get them
don't
tight
have
enough?
handcuffs on us, we are in a brothel. So
Yeah, like,
Oh,
can
no.
we even get them tight enough? Like, considering the size and all.
You can most certainly try.
Yeah, well, okay, I am
Aw.
trying, can I?
The
Fuck
tiny
that
little hand.
sentence.
I was gonna say the tiny little handcuffs.
Well,
And that's the
Essie?
bingo thingy. There we go.
You put the handcuffs on, and even on the tightest thing, they do not fit.
Oh, would have been too easy. Right, time to improvise some fabric. Right, anyone have any clothes they can sacrifice?
Oh,
my
Or
legs.
happen to have, like, rope for some reason that I will not question? Like,
I take off my
Again,
lab coat.
the man doesn't think this is a brothel.
Right, we
There
can,
is
like,
everything you need.
we can, like, cut a tiny strip off the bottom of the lab coat and then use that.
Okay. You do that, and you tie it around her. Do you give her a gag?
She's unconscious. I don't think she needs one.
Yeah, not right now, and if she wakes up, we can just cover her mouth again. So we could do it anyway, but moving someone with a gag is a lot more suspicious than moving someone without one. So, though we do have hunter badges, so we would probably be fine. Actually, hold up, better idea. Well, there are people down here who might be able to hear Tressa. If we go up the stairs, there's a whole ass area that we have Christian guarding where there seems to be nobody.
Okay.
So let's head there. Time for an interrogation.
You head back up the stairs and out onto this alleyway. Outside this.
Well, it's not
brothel.
really the alleyway. There's the upper area, isn't there? That we were
You're in an
looking
alleyway
around.
currently.
Huh?
Yeah,
Weren't
you
we in the
went,
kitchen
you-
area before?
Oh, yeah, you went up into the kitchen. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, we went down the stairs, then into a sort of area with a few rooms. Then we went down the stairs again to the area we now are in. We're going back up the first set of stairs.
Okay.
but not the second.
You throw her over your shoulder and carry her up the stairs. Christian is kind of just standing there and he looks around and he's like, how the fuck?
What? How the fuck what?
So you found her.
Obviously.
Nice. So we're gonna interrogate her?
No, I was thinking we're gonna put her out on the street and set her free. Of course we're gonna interrogate her.
So do we just splash water on her face?
Do we have a chair somewhere standing here?
There are a few chairs in the kitchen.
Right, let's put her in a chair at least.
You put her in a chair, her feet do not touch the ground. Her feet
Yeah,
barely
also
go over the edge of the chair.
Also, just because, like, to make sure that she stays in that chair without having to sacrifice more of Owen's lab coat, you could just have Christian stand behind the chair and put his hands on the shoulders.
He can do that. He goes around the
Yep,
chair
like-
and holds her there. She is still slumped
Right.
over in the chair.
Also, first of all, close the door to this room, obviously. We don't want unnecessary sound traveling out. It's not going to be soundproof, but it's going to be good enough, probably.
Of course, of course.
Say maybe Chloe at least guard the door just in case someone does hear.
Chloe goes and stands by the door.
Well, I don't think we have water. I'm not sure if there is running water here.
I'm going to cast Zone of Truth around the chair.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
What save is that?
Cool. So, Trissa,
That is.
why are you a backstabbing bitch?
Hang on.
I always forget.
We never mind. I don't have Zone of Truth. Thought I did at times.
I always forget.
Never mind. Never mind. I don't have Zone of Truth. I
For
forgot.
future reference, though, it is charisma.
Okay.
You do have command if we need it, since you've already used
I
that
do.
one.
Command of tell.
Speak.
Reveal.
Hold on, let me check some things first. No, that's not that good. That's not that good. That's good.
Command, bitch.
Bark.
Oh god.
Kinky.
They are
I
in a
mean,
brothel.
you know, well, not really, but
They're not in the brothel part of the brothel, but they're in the brothel.
now,
was gonna say,
now that I
wait,
have
Wasn't this a building next to the brothel? I thought that was what I heard.
like
or is this
lower
part
level
of
of
the
something.
brothel?
I don't actually.
Whatever.
It's a
never
lower
mind.
level of something, but it is very near
Of
the
something.
brothel.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I
the-
thought. Okay.
The problem is now that I've executed a perfect capture of a suspect, I don't actually know what to ask them.
Or how how you're gonna get her awake.
Yeah, I mean the fairly easy situation is just
Really
unarmed
easy is
attack
just
with an open
bonk.
palm.
Beach slap.
Bitch slap.
But I'm not going to do
Definitely
that
ask
until
her.
I actually know what to ask her. So
We should definitely
Let's-
ask what the whole leading us to the Coven of Lust thing was.
actually, we've at this point we've heard of the Underdark incident, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like
yes.
we weren't there, but we know what happened.
Pretty sure Neraina made it very clear that Tressa betrayed them. So
Yep.
and that someone said, "Oh, I think Violet told them what happened, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Violet
Yeah,
plus
exactly.
Caro plus Chiara. Everyone was there.
Right. I'm mentally trying to like scrape together all the bullshit that Tressa has pulled that we want to interrogate her on. But also, I can open this since she's still unconscious. I can open this around to Owen and the others as well. Like, does anybody have any ideas on what we should actually ask?
Well, Owen would give the suggestions I just gave you, so.
I mean, also, Jordan doesn't have to be the only one asking questions. Like, we've got 4 people in the room and all of us have mouths, so. So. Well, obviously, the Underdark incident. Who the fuck she's actually working for at this point.
There's a certain photo.
Yes, ask about the photo, please.
Which one was that again?
The
one of
that,
Silric.
Yeah, the one that Neraina showed you guys that kind of jump started the whole thing.
Basically, because Tressa has been playing Puppet Master in a way. Wannabe Puppet Master, rather. Who is pulling her strings is the question. Hehehe, dramatic. God damn it, why do I get myself in these situations?
You made the character.
You're also the one that decided to knock her out.
As opposed to
just capturing her? You didn't have
Knocking her out is the smarter play from
Agreed.
okay, so
fair enough.
the
Sorry.
options of trying to drag a struggling person up the steep stairs, or knocking her out and then waking her back up again at the top.
Point taken. Point taken.
Also, disorientation. She might not actually realize where exactly she is.
I mean,
which has an additional intimidating aspect to it. But she might also just immediately recognize it, so we don't fucking know. Alright. How much further can I drag this out?
Not much longer.
How long
Okay,
can you drag it out?
fine. Let's get to it. Let's, apply some open-handed force to awaken our suspect.
Roll me an
Apply
unarmed strike.
open-handed. Apply open-handed.
Why do I
force
need to
speaks.
what exactly happens if I fail this test? I'm genuinely curious.
You miss.
You either that or you slap her a few times and it doesn't work.
I slap her a few more times. Like, it's just a matter of how often do I have to roll. At least one more time, it seems. Do I need to roll one more time? How high is the DC?
Someone else could do it.
I mean, I'm gonna try one more time if it still hasn't worked, and then I'm going to hand it off to, like, Christian or something. Oh, 19, never mind.
I think that'll do.
That does. You hit a third time.
Okay, I just imagine him, like, doing a bunch of light taps, then slowly escalating his strength, and just holding, like, one actual full power slash.
Ouch. She kind of groans, waking up slowly. The fuck? What?
Good evening. Is it evening? I don't know. I think it's evening,
It looks
right?
dusk outside.
Yeah, so it's evening. Obviously, that is out of character. I didn't in character wonder if it was actually evening.
Her eyes go wide.
Or is just sort of I'm presuming he's put a chair like opposite her and is just sort of sitting there, elbows on
menacingly.
It is smiling politely, but you know, in the context, smiling politely is pretty big.
Smiling politely is pretty menacing.
She kind
sort of leaning forward a bit.
She kind of tries at her binds. She looks around, sees everyone here, and then looks right at you, Jonathan. Well, it looks like you caught me.
Indeed.
That's the kind of thing people say right before they break out.
If you don't mind, we have a few questions.
And if I choose not to answer?
Well, maybe I'll just have to ask again. A bit more persuasively.
You're gonna have to speak up just a little bit more, Jonathan.
Jonathan?
Yeah, because you, Jonathan, JH, were the one speaking.
Yeah, it was just like, I have to speak up, not Jonathan.
Like,
But
implying Jonathan was mumbling and Tressa was saying he had to speak up.
Ouch.
which part was just the entire thing?
The entire thing.
Just like, well, then I'll just have to ask again.
What is it you want to know?
Where to start? How about why exactly did you lead us to that ritual site?
Next question.
Off on a good note here, are we?
I'm sorry I don't answer questions from a certain Bushwick's little puppy.
Oh, shit!
Oh.
Oh, if you want to
Who?
insult me, you're going to have to try a lot harder than that. And I also don't really like hearing these things from someone who's proven that, unlike a puppy, they hold absolutely no loyalty.
Ooh.
I don't know if you have cast a look around here, but it's not looking very good for you right now.
Gotten out of worse situations.
Good to know. However, your answers to these questions could very much decide whether you leave this room more or less intact, or not at all.
Roll me an intimidation check.
I hate
You are going the intimidation route, my dude.
What other
Intimidation
route am
check.
I meant to go here?
Intimidation check, potentially any bonuses for the fact that they're tied up.
Yeah, like this is a fairly intimidating situation, but okay. Nat 20.
Are you suitably intimidated now?
Are you not intimidated?
Are you not afraid?
Okay, that's better.
As you say that, you kind of point your finger at her, and the motion of your finger getting closer to her, she kind of jumps back and kind of shields herself. Okay. Okay. I'll answer anything.
Storm leans back a little bit more again. Also, sort of with his eyes gesturing, like Christian, keep an eye on her. So, let's ask again. Why did you lead us to that ritual? You know the one?
Because there was no way for me to get them out of there safely. I knew you hunters were more equipped than I was.
First of all, obviously, I'm going to insight check that.
Insight.
Insight is... Oh, actually, hold on, what is it? Insight is wisdom, and I'm in my favorite terrain, so... Oh, well, this is not really necessary, was it? Even
No.
7, I could have gotten a 25 out of that.
She seems to be telling the truth. You can almost feel like the chair shaking as your foot is kind of near it. And you can also see where Christian's hand is on her shoulder and she is shaking. She's afraid. And when people are fearful, they tend to tell the truth. She seems to be telling the truth.
And the reason you vanished into thin air immediately afterwards was?
to make sure that they didn't catch me.
Who didn't catch?
She pauses. She doesn't seem to want to say anything.
Right, so in a more threatening tone. Who didn't catch you?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Fuck you, Essie. I only have a +2 in that.
You're thinking that 20.
7, see?
You're thinking that 20 would carry over.
Guy as JH is doing that, pull out just a needle, probably just filled with.
I like where your head's at.
Oh my god.
Even though, Jonathan, you force for this out, trying to get this answer, the action of what Owen just did, she almost jumps out of the chair, nearly falling out of it. Christian not really watching for a second, but Christian grabs a hold of her, but a little more forcefully, and you hear her yelp. Kaname! It was Kaname! She was watching. Queen Kaname is pulling a lot of strings here. I'm sorry, I don't know much past that. I had to get back to her fast.
Okay, no, back to her. So, you are afraid of her and yet you work with her?
I don't work with her. I'm being forced.
Willing or not, work is work.
Not willing.
In these situations, well, first of all, on the whole, not being willing. Insight check, that is important information. I do not want to risk a lie there.
Roll insight.
Let's see. 30-20.
She seems to be telling the truth.
I don't like that wording.
She is worried and scared.
Well, in these situations, the next obvious question is, why then do you work with her?
She has my family.
Of deep breath. Oh, of course, it's this spiel again. Right, so lining up the events here, you have been simultaneously hindering and helping us because you are helping Kaname, but you don't actually want to.
Yes. And Neraina's been my friend for years. And I don't want to lose that. So...
Also, Nessia, sorry.
Okay.
I have a thing I might have... Can I just sort of retroactively say that we probably would have been recording all of this?
Yeah.
Okay, so someone probably has their phone set to record somewhere where first I can't see it. Probably Christian, since he's closest. Just has it in his pocket or something. So. Right. So, the information... How... Were you actually supposed to pass any of the information you did to us? Or was that all in opposition?
Some of it was and some of it wasn't.
Which parts were supposed to be given to us?
I'll be honest, it all blurs.
Try.
There was a lot of information. I know I wasn't supposed to give the information of Alrick up. My understanding is he was supposed to be moved somewhere, but they didn't tell me where.
Anything else?
Of course, the information of the ritual circle. I had found a dossier on Kaname's desk when she called me in, and I saw Rise and that protector, and I remembered that they had a connection to one of you guys. She did have me spy on you guys, but I lied about a lot of the information about where you guys were. She doesn't even know that you guys are in the Feywilds.
Once more, just sort of on that block of information, I would like to use my insight skills.
Insight? Okay.
Nanette fucking ready!
Perceive.
She is telling the truth.
Right, that can sort of loosens the sort of threatening posture a bit. Okay, and moving to a different topic. What are you doing here?
I was able to rescue, two of my siblings.
Would I be correct in suspecting that they are currently downstairs?
Yeah. I just recently broke the charm on one of them, and, the other one is, gravely injured. She's hurt.
So I'm currently... I think I've seen the one in the kitchen before. Wasn't that one charm human that we stopped from walking somewhere in the magic
It was
school?
not a human.
Oh, this person then.
Yeah, it was a halfling.
Being.
Yeah, creature, being...
Humanoid.
Cells.
Humanoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If I remember this, is Jonathan also allowed to remember?
Yes.
Okay, good. So he's mentally connecting those dots. Okay. And well, to the actual purpose of our visit here, what do you know regarding Hannah? What was her name? Fanic, I think. Right? I'm remembering that correctly.
That's my half-sister. She's downstairs currently. She's the unconscious one. I can't get her to wake up, no matter how much I try.
Well, luckily for you, she's part of our current investigation, and we are very much interested in being able to converse with her.
And also lucky for you, you're in the presence of a doctor.
Would you guys help?
Congratulations, you have bought your freedom. Let's see.
Congratulations, you have bought your freedom.
Christian, let her up, won't you?
Can I have these restraints off? They're kind of pinching my wrists.
Nod to Christian as well. Like still sort of having a hand near the weapon, just in case, you know?
Christian takes a knife out and cuts the restraints. She kind of grasps her wrists. Thank you. and she hops off the chair and heads over to the basement door.
Right, obviously, we're going to follow.
Okay. Do you leave Christian upstairs?
Now you can come with us this time.
Always gotta put all the viewing out. Yay. Okay. Where is the map? Back up. Boop, boop. You head back down the stairs, this time Tressa leading you down. And she stops here and turns towards you, Jonathan. Do you want to talk to Hannah or Tim first?
Since it seems we can't talk to Hannah quite yet, I'd say we speak to the one who can actually speak back.
That's
While you're doing that, I'll see the patient.
okay.
Yes, good. you do
She's
that.
down the hall.
Wait. Hold up. Timley?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. That's a list name.
Obviously, at this point, if Hannah was on
Everything's a list name.
I did not see the redeem.
Okay, cool. I didn't think so since it's been like half an hour.
Yeah, I'm blind as a fucking bat.
I figured.
And also busy.
That's why I let
rambling,
you
too.
know.
Yeah. There you go. Hi there, Athena.
Kibi!
We'll have that on the screen. Anyways, you head down. The two, Chloe and Owen, head towards the patient, and Tressa goes to the door and opens it. As she heads in, she heads over to the table. Tim, can you please put down the knife? As you both enter, he is still holding the knife. He looks at the both of you, and his eyes go wide, and he points the knife. Tress, who are these people? His hand is shaking.
I mean, not exactly the most intimidating sight. Well,
Tressa kind of holds up her hands and just kind of gestures, calm down, Tim. It's fine. They're here to help us. He looks at the both of you, slowly putting the knife down. You're one of the people that was at the magic school.
good memory.
It's hazy at best. He kind of wipes his hand on his apron and hops off the little stool he was standing at. You watch as he's like kind of normal size standing on the stool. However, when he hops down off the stool, you see he's a little bit taller than Tressa. She is at like your dick height, as we have
established.
As we have established, he's like a little bit like at your belly button. He's a little bit taller than her.
I mean, those me, Christian, or Jonathan and Christian are pretty tall fellas too. So
Yeah. Most people just call me Tim. It's a pleasure to finally get to meet you properly.
right. Well, hello, Tim. I'm Jonathan. That's Christian. Oh, an employee are over there, sort of pointing with a thumb.
Okay, are you gonna help our sister, Hannah?
Well, Owen is certainly going to try.
Thank you. Would you guys like some stew? I'm making a fresh pot.
Not right now, I think.
Of
I
course.
was sort of looking to Christian, unless you would.
Christian will just shake his head. We had food earlier.
Right.
Tressa kind of turns towards the both of you. See, I wasn't lying. I was on a mission to go get something from Magnus Apernath when I kind of snuck away from him and went downstairs hoping to find something because I'd found out about the basement floor. Can't believe I'm saying this now because he fucking betrayed me. But a guy named Quill. I've worked with him in the past. We actually set up shop not too far from here. He had given me information that there was a further dungeon down below the magic school. And when I went down there, I saw Tim just kind of wandering aimlessly. It took me a bit to break the charm. It was powerful. But with assistance of some healers, I was able to get Tim back to normal, and while I was down there, I found Hannah. And she's been unconscious ever since. I can't tell if it's magical or not. I'm sorry, I'm not really good at magic. None of us are magical in nature.
Right. Well, in potentially good news for you, the vampire hunter elements of this great web of conspiracy at least appear to think that your sister is dead. So at least from that angle, you are unlikely to get any fun.
I'll admit that was kind of my hope. It's why I came back here. There's a lot of hunters here, granted, and I have to be a little bit careful when walking through here. But I was hoping to just kind of stay low, if you catch my drift.
Well, setting up shop right exactly where Hannah was last supposed to be might not have been the best idea then, but it did work out for you in the end, so...
I had heard that she was supposed to be dead. There were a group of hunters talking about it about 3 weeks ago. They came by here, actually, and tried finding they found this little hole. But, of course, we weren't here yet. I was scouting this place out when I saw them. I don't know the vampire hunter's name. I'm sorry, or I would tell you.
Oh, well, we've already seen the results of their investigation. So yes, at least in the eyes of the hunters, your sister is kept in action and no longer being investigated. The fact that we're here at all is an anomaly.
Why are you here?
Well, just say we are investigating on behalf of a third party. A different third party, not one affiliated with this grand web, or at least least not that we know of.
So if it's not Kaname or the mages, you're saying that the Hunter Society is a third part?
Well, the
But a
Hunter
different
Society
part
is
of a hundred. You're saying there's like 4 groups?
elements of the Hunter Society are part of this conspiracy. The rest of it is either oblivious or working against it. Dealing with internal struggles is always difficult, I understand. Think you understand?
Yeah, that's just peachy, I guess. Great. Just wonderful. Before I forget, how's Neraina? I know we didn't get off on the right foot last time. I kind of had to separate myself from her, or else Kaname would have kept going after her.
I can't truly tell you how she's doing. We do not really interact enough for that. But I can go out on a limb and say that if I were to tell you that you said that, she would feel a lot better.
I would appreciate it.
I'll be sure to convey it then the next time we meet.
Thank you. Tell her also I don't have my phone anymore. Somehow the vampire hunters found my phone. The phone that she gave. I think they were checking numbers or whatever. I don't understand mundane things. I kind of just press a number and it calls her, if you understand. And half the time I don't even call her, I call some rando. So they were tracking me via that because they don't have magical means to track me. So yeah, I had to dump it, so I don't have it anymore.
Well, it might be for the best.
Yeah. If you want, you can search this area. I don't care. I need to go check up on my sister. And she kind of turns and heads towards the door.
Where Owen is presumably plying his craft.
Yes.
Yes.
Owen.
I would like to run a medicine check on Hannah.
Okay. You may do that. 9. You check
I
over.
use a fate.
You may use a fate.
First
Okay.
one, I know.
Damn.
Nat 20.
Well used.
Nice.
As you
Fate said
kind
yes.
of look over her body, checking for any physical wounds, checking over everything, maybe using some of your magic to push in, try to see into any internal problems she may be having. As you scan over, looking at her, she has a lot of cuts and bruises on her. Some of them are bandaged, some of them are not, but it's very shittily done. Looks like very much an amateur wrapped her up in the best way they could. Some of them are seeping with blood. You can tell that she has a fever, that she is full of infection, unfortunately. However, this sleep isn't natural. She's not writhing in pain. Yet, you can't tell if there are sedatives in her or not.
Well, first things first, I'm going to sort out those bandages. If they're seeping, they probably need replaced anyway. I'm going to do that
Okay.
first.
So you start on the process. Chloe kind of helps you by holding her up. At this point, Tressa comes in as you guys are working on this. I'm sorry, I tried my best. I'm kind of a small-statured person, and it's kind of hard.
It's understandable. It's just some of these should have been changed by now.
I only have so much supplies.
Again, understandable.
She kind of comes closer, but still stays kind of a distance away watching you do that. Thank you for doing this.
It's my job.
Hannah was the brains of us. She always knew what to do in situations like this, and I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, you have someone who knows what he's doing now.
Thank you. From here, Violet, where are you headed?
Oh, just one more thing. I would also like to take like a sample of like the infection just to run that through a lab later.
Okay, you can do that.
Hold on. Thing. There we go. Where am I headed?
I'm saying, where would you like to head?
Probably back up into my room because I'm sure there might be some things up in there that could be useful.
Okay.
Don't get the armor of racism.
The text has been sent.
Okay.
Yeah. If I may.
Yeah.
Because I have no reason to think I'm done, Crow is going to potentially keep on looking for other stash of items. Because, sure, the armor is great, but none of us right now can wear it.
Okay. Both of you can make me investigation checks.
All right. Forgetting what my stats are.
8, yes.
12.
12.
Double 12s.
I mean, like, I'm checking my room, though.
Violet, as you look around, there doesn't seem to be any sort of thing, really. You had taken a lot of stuff out of your room. Anything of importance is really on you. So what's left in your room is not a lot. However, Tanwin, as you search around, you find another large bottle up in the cupboard of the kitchen. You kind of struggled to open it, so Ian comes over and kind of helps you open it as you kind of fly backwards. And as you look, you see this green-looking drought with dirt floating in it.
Ew.
At this point, I'm not going to bother seeing if I can figure out what's in it. Just look at the bottle to see if there's a label.
On the label, it says that it can be swigged several times and has a label covered in glitter that literally gets everywhere as you look at it. Like, literally, a puff of glitter splashes all over you, covering you in sparkles. And it says, Minor Drought of Feast. Effects. It removes all hunger and thirst from the target, however, with side effects causing temporary pain.
Ow! What the hell?
Not sure how useful that'll be, but we'll see.
Ian kind of grabs it out and looks at it. Him getting covered in sparkles. I have a strange feeling that this is from when Violet was a young child and she created random potions. It's covered in sparkles. It's like a 5-year-old did it.
Ah,
I think
That
at
would
this point she
explain
will
it.
walk back into the kitchen because there's nothing in her room.
You see 2 men covered in sparkles.
Violet, do you have anything to do with this?
What? What the fuck?
And then I point at the bottle in Ian's hand.
Have you ever seen me brew potions before?
No, but I also have only been with you for less than a year.
If you're talking about the glitter, I would not glitter trap a bottle. I would glitter trap a cabinet, but not a bottle.
I'm covered in sparkles. This is
Uh,
great.
You're
Hey, you look pretty. Leave it be.
Hey, they said it.
Alright.
Tanwin, as you fly around, glitter falls off of you, leaving a glitter trail.
Hopefully the glitter slowly dissipates off of me as it's doing so.
It's literally
Very
like
slowly.
right now.
You now have
Cool.
a condition called glitter herpes.
Hey.
You will be stuck with glitter herpes until you take a short rest.
What?
Oh dear God, I feel
Dear
bad.
God.
I was expecting to be like until you take a shower.
No, it sticks with you forever.
Why would it be that easy?
Of course.
Never
not.
that easy.
Oh God.
It's never that easy.
Question. Would cleansing myself, would cleaning myself get rid of the status effect?
Yes.
Cool. I cast prestidigitation, and instantly clean an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. If I go into the fetal position, I fit.
Ha! That's funny. That's funny.
Does it say object?
What is it?
Prestidigitation lets me clean an object of 1 cubic foot.
Are you objectifying yourself now?
Yes,
in-
I am.
Serious.
I will
Bro
allow it.
equals
Yes.
object.
You
I mean, I could have turned on the
clean-
sink.
You
I could've
clean
just
yourself,
cleaned
and everyone around you gets puffed with glitter.
I am satisfied with that.
Well, unlike the Pixie, I am not offended by glitter.
I'm not offended either.
I'm gonna need a shower later, but that's fine, I guess. That's fine.
Hey, again, Ian, you look pretty. Leave it alone.
Fuck you.
Anyway,
And he just
I'm wearing
walks
how hard?
and he just walks out, just shaking his head.
back to business. Tanwin will continue searching around until he stops finding things.
Roll me one more investigation check.
16.
As you search around, you find a few knickknacks here and there. You find a random Rubik's Cube, whatever. After a while, you see the rest of them kind of tapping their feet on the ground, waiting for you to return.
Looks like there's nothing left here.
I'm not surprised.
Seems like it's pretty quiet.
Except for, you
So we
know,
should-
big ass plate armor that's just in a closet.
Anyway, we should start focusing on what we do next.
Well, the bird still hasn't come back, so unless Astra somehow ate it.
Where did we narrow down? What do we know about where your parents are being held? Do we know if we're on this plane? Or do we know which plane they're on?
I can only assume that they're still on the material plane since my phone was able to reach my mom. And I know for a fact that Victor is with them, or at least with my mother. I don't know if my father is with her.
And we have no other way to get more information other than just waiting for that bird. You know what? Here's a thought. Crow is going to head outside and actually just take a second looking, just in case there's anything outside tracks, trails, or intentionally dropped items or clues that could hint. It's a long shot, but I think it might be worthwhile.
All of you head outside, and I would like all of you to make me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Perception.
That means it's gonna be good.
However, you, Crow, roll me a 1d100.
Ah!
Instead of perception?
Instead of perception.
Alright, that is a 36.
Okay. So, Luka, you got a 9. Tanwin, you got a 36.
Let me roll for Caleb, actually. I haven't been rolling for him. Keep forgetting what his stats are. Fuck.
As you roll, Tanwin, as you step out, it seems a lot colder than it once was. Like, it was a fairly cold day, but now it feels frigid. And not a lot of time has passed.
15.
How's the wind? Has anything else changed to that accompanying the drop in temperature?
The wind is not blowing. However, Violet, you don't sense this. However, Caleb does, and so does Ian. Caleb and Ian kind of look around. I feel like we're being watched.
And knife out.
You watch as Ian takes his gun out, preparing it, and Caleb readies magic in his hand. I think we need to either get back to the castle and or back to Euphoria.
I'm partial to the castle.
Let's go back inside first and lock everything down.
Yeah. The four of you enter back into the house, kind of closing everything up. Ian works on closing all the doors and making sure they're locked, and Caleb works on all the windows. After about 20-ish minutes, you guys all meet back downstairs.
I'm gonna call Astra over and like put my arm down so she can crawl up onto my shoulder.
Astra actually ignores your arm and then just flies up onto your shoulder.
Finally using your wings, I see.
She just kind of flaps them in response.
Yes,
However,
you were very pretty.
Tanwin and Caleb would also hear this now. Tanwin, you hear, "Of course, I've always had wings."
She's just gonna reach up and scratch her head.
She just purrs back.
Okay. All right.
All right. We still didn't check for any sort of trails or tracks or items.
I don't think it's a good idea for us to do that at this point. I think we just need to We just need to take what we have and get the fuck out and hope to the gods that that armor just stays there.
Well,
Ian will
it
kind of
is-
raise his hand. I think I can carry it. I can't put it in my backpack. However, I think I can just carry it.
Touch it
entire
first. Touch it first.
He touches it and it doesn't shock him.
Okay, you're good then.
What is
That's
he?
interesting.
You never
What?
asked.
You didn't tell me that you were any sort of fae, Ian.
Yeah, I am part.
Huh. Never would have guessed.
Alright.
All right, if you can carry it, then
Armor of racism saves the day.
Yo. Oh my god.
Now,
man.
what are you
Okay.
guys planning on doing?
We can't get back to the castle without some kind of portal, if I recall. So might be best for us to just go back to Euphoria and pray to the gods that nobody thinks twice about us carrying in some plate armor.
I don't think they'll look twice at it. However, I think we should call a cab to come up to the door.
I'm in agreement with that.
Not a terrible idea.
Ringing endorsement from Donny.
This is just how Crow acts when he's on edge. Does
would it
Caleb?
check? I'm trying to think. Would the cabs around here take note of a tiny man with wings and a flying cat?
Yes, they would.
Those sound fairly easy to hide.
Hey, Tanwin, how do you feel about sharing a space with a Trussum for a little bit?
Do I have to?
Do you want us to have the mundane looking at us like we're crazy? I can hide my ears. You can't hide the fact that you are a foot tall and you have bug wings on your back.
Ouch.
Okay.
I cannot
I'm-
hide a winged cat very easily, so either you freak out a mundane cab driver or you get the fuck in my backpack.
You watch as her wings kind of transform into her body, turning into a standard black cat.
Well, solve that problem. Now, Tanwin, in the bag.
No, I'm going to use enlarge and immediately grow myself 2 sizes to normal human size.
How long does that last?
We said 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody have a jacket so he can cover the things on his back?
He can just fold them down, and with correct angling, people won't see them as long as he doesn't turn around.
Ian
So we
takes
just
off his jacket and hands it over.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Okay,
wear
two
it.
problems solved. I'll call the cab.
Okay, you start to call the cab. However, last and finally least,
Ouch.
Ouch indeed.
Mab looks
Literally,
at the
fuck
group
you,
of
Chris.
you,
Ah, yes.
tapping her fingers on her throne. You know, the group of you would make an amazing bargaining chip. We are in the middle of a war after all. I bet Chandria would instantly fall to my demands if she knew her beloved son was here. Not to mention 2 leaders of the resistance now. What to do, what to do.
May I present a counteroffer?
She looks right at you, not stopping you.
I would like to invoke the code Duella against your son.
She raises an eyebrow.
He struck first, and the fight never ended.
I would like to note that at this point, Neraina's eyes are just going crazy. Like, she's looking at Caro, then she looks at towards Silric to her dad, and she's just like, what the fuck?
Your dad is just as confused.
And I'm assuming Silric is focused on something else, on the threat in front of him, which is
Silric's
Mab.
back is to you. However, you see his hand near his sword. However, he is not touching it. And I assume if you win this little skirmish that you have with my son, you're assuming that I'd let you go.
I merely seek to finish what what he started. And part of that process, well, ideally, would be not sitting in his home turf. And instead on some neutral ground. Say, Mithridane?
Mithridane is not neutral by any means.
It is neither Seelie nor Un.
However, it is definitely owned by the elves, as well as the vampire hunters who seek to take control over it.
Do you have access to private subdomains?
You see
I guess would be the easiest way to put it.
Her hand, and you see several portals around you of various colors and hues surround you. Pick a place.
That'll do.
I have hundreds.
And these will provide no advantage to either side, yes?
You see several of them disappear. These three.
I'll take the one in the middle.
It will happen at dawn. However, Mog, can you please show our delightful guests to their bedchambers? You watch as the dark-colored, tall man who's kind of standing away from you, he kind of just bows his head towards her. Yes, mother. He turns, looks at the group of you. Kaluri kind of comes up beside you, grabbing a hold of your arm, Caro. And he walks past everyone as you all follow him out.
That'll do.
As soon as Silric gets close, Neraina's gonna grab his hand.
He will grab your hand back, squeezing it, and Vi will follow all of you behind.
And she'll grab her dad too, and just like, kind of sandwich herself in between the two of them. She's not looking so great right now.
The group of you will head to your bedchambers for the fight ahead. However, this is end of session. Next
I saw
week,
it out!
You called it. Good shit.
I saw an out!
Damn, that was... That was awesome.
I wasn't.
Concession.
I was not going to do a persuasion check on that because he called it. That was good shit. Smart move, my man.
What did I miss?
I invoked Code Duello.
In other words, you cannot be attacked.
We are safe.
Yes.
For the moment.
In other
For the
words,
moment.
if you attack, you better kill that person, or else they may have a reason to come back at you.
Exactly.
Holy
Because
shit.
the Fae work on an interesting sort of system, per se. Even though they are very tricky, they're actually very honorable. And
Law
The
one,
laws of
evil at its
hospitality stand very, very
Mhm.
strongly.
yes,
Yep.
and the
Yes, they
sun
do.
attacking a foreign nation's child is
Yep.
a big no-no.
Oh yeah.
Especially in his technical own turf. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
that's a
Mhm.
huge no-no. And so, congrats on you. I applaud you for that one. That one was good. Good job. That
That was
deserves a
awesome.
clap.
Thank you.
Anyways,
Well done.
this is the end of session. We will be heading out and enjoying our weekend. Happy Easter to everyone who celebrates it. It's been a busy week for me, as it has been for a lot of people this week. My weeks are only going to get busier. As you know, at some point, my boyfriend is coming and visiting me for a week. We will try to have session. If I am exhausted, yeah,
You'll let us know.
I
You'll
will let
us know.
everyone know. So definitely be looking at my Twitter for any updates on that. We will still be having streams for the rest of the week. Now, we are going to go and attack Ionic. Because he is streaming. Lol, try. As Hikaru says. Fuck you, babe. We are going to go and attack Ionic. He is playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and probably doing RP himself. So have a wonderful day, gay. Have a wonderful day, guys. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and bye-bye.
Gay.
Fuck
Bye.
off.
Have a
Hasta.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a wonderful day.
Oh my.
I fucking hate all of you.
You
guys
do
suck.
not.
You love us.
You do not.
You
I
love
do
us.
not at all.